Hello everyone. How's it going? In game. Pause. So J, Kaus, Alt, Kyrie. How's it all going? How's it all doing? Today I'm changing it up just a little bit today. Wait a minute. I'm flying. Sleeping. I was hoping my playlist would play some 7 tunes, but it decided not to choose any of the 7 that I have. I have 3, 4, but they're all the battle themes. I don't have the other ones, so it's a 4 in 90 chance of it showing up. Today I'm changing it up. I'm gonna do Scholar today because like we're running out of time in terms of the patch. Taking an analysis of all the other jobs that are available and in terms of the 5.0 changes, I think Scholar is the one that's getting the shit end of the stick overall. So I want to push that. I do have first place now, but my 70 score is kind of like ass. I want to push it up a little bit further, and I feel like if I push it up further than I have it now, it'll probably stay there for like maybe until like 6.0 for all I know. So I just want to get it secured there. Like my Astro score on Palace of the Dead, that's still when we used to have the old cleric stance, like the old one where it would swap your intelligence and mind. That score is still there. Now it could be beaten now, but no one's really tried to beat it as of yet. So I'm leaving there. Hey Sheem, welcome back. So I'm leaving it there. My Astro is like fine, and I think White Mage and Astro in Deep Dungeon will actually get a little bit stronger, if not stay the same, when 5.0 comes out, but I feel like Scholar's the one that's really going to get kicked in the balls. So I'm going to push it up today, and then probably Thursday I'll return to Samurai. I'm actually thinking of doing some of the other melee jobs, but I think I'll stay on the Samurai path, because once the expansion rolls around, I'm definitely doing the new jobs hands down. And I actually had this interesting thought, like, I think they said that the new job started 60, right? That's like confirmed. It's going to be 60 for Dancer, 60 for Gunbreaker. So actually taking those jobs into Heaven on High will kind of be like new content for like most people, because everyone's going to be leveling, and I'm sure someone's going to get 80 by the first day in 24 hours. But by Sunday when I try Gunbreaker, it'll kind of be a new experience for everyone to see how the job is from at least the 70 cap. I mean, you don't see its 80 toolkit yet, but you see the 70 toolkit, and that'll be kind of interesting for everyone. I'm going to figure out, I'm going to be learning it myself. I'll get a little bit of a dry run, because I'll probably start the run at like, maybe I'll start the run at like 31. I don't want to start it from 1, because I'm not going to get to the end. So 31 I think will be good to kind of end it around 90, and then Miracle, if I get it to past 90, we can keep going. Something like that. But we get to see the toolkit on Sunday, whatever that date is, for what Gunbreaker is. I'm discovering, and you're all discovering together if you haven't touched Gunbreaker, so that'll be kind of cool. But today, Scholar. Scholar's ass. I mean, right now, Scholar is always ass. In Palace, it's ass. In Heaven on High, I was having a rather irritating time playing Scholar, but I'm gonna do it. Because I want to get the score. I wasn't happy with the one time I did it. We'll do it anyway. You guys ready? Because I think I'm ready. I'm starting at 41 because I feel like my limit would be 90 if I make it even to 90. I don't think I'm going to cross over 90. If I do, I will keep going, but I think 90 will be a good limit. Al's loading her gun. Getting ready. Godly fairy placement. Yeah, that's what it's going to come down to. Next patch, you're not going to have to do that anymore. You don't have to deal with the pet management, which I actually liked. I enjoyed the pet management. It was fun. Now it's just dumbed down. You just have this like invincible pet that does nothing. Well, I mean, it does shit, but it doesn't take damage. Okay, let's go. How long is the food buff up for? Oh, good. So, whoever refreshed. Who refreshed it? Good old Axel. He refreshed it. Oh, and Mr. Stabby McGee refreshed the meat. Nice. Okay, let's go. This is gonna be torture. This is gonna be torture. I can tell you that much. But at least these floors are not bad. Oh shit, I'm on a bay. Hold on. Okay, now I'm back. Oh, that's one button. On Samurai, this would already be dead. I had to see the circle. Yeah, I had to see that now. Okay. Another one? Okay. Hello, I'm lame. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that, my man. My dude, I'll say my dude. I don't want to assume gender. My dude, thank you for the Prime sub, man. And welcome to the stream again. Welcome back to the stream, shall they say. I honestly can't wait to do healer. Oh, I can't wait to do white mage and back in here. I was actually really upset with my white mage score because I thought I did really well, but someone's sitting ahead of me and I'm pretty pissed about that. But I haven't gone back to white mage. But Scholar is definitely, I gotta say, Scholar is a pain because like MP management, all that stuff. I don't. The pet management to me is actually easy. I don't mind the pet management, but the damage is kind of ass. Like and the fact that it doesn't have regen is kind of annoying too. Like I'm not gonna go EOS because I think Celine is just gonna give me more DPS overall. Dude is I'll do dude. Well, wasn't I joking before that I'll just call everyone like ma'am or something just because it'll be better. I'd rather assume female than not. That's true, dude. Dude, no, I'm not done. I'm gonna return. I think I'm gonna return Thursday. I just wanted a little break. Also, we are running out of time till the expansion shows up, and I feel like this job is gonna be a lot worse when the expansion comes out with solo. So while it's still kind of manageable right now, I wanna do it. I wanna get a higher score than I have currently on the leaderboards. I have it at 70. I have first place, but I have it on 70. I know I can get higher than that, so I'm gonna push it up a little bit high. Hopefully, I can push it up a little bit higher, and then I'll be fine with that, and then I can go back semi. And honestly, that Sunday run, man, that was fucking tilting. Holy shit. Sunday was so tilting. I can't explain how tilting that was. That was witching. So I think a little bit of a break will be good, and then I'll go back to it. I don't want to venture into other jobs because I'd only be doing the other jobs for the high score. Like, I want to clear on Samurai. I don't want just the high score. I want to clear. And honestly, for me to get the high score past Ali, I'd have to clear anyway. So, but I want to clear it and get it there. So, yes. So if you do, I think I have it set as !HoH. Yeah, because I'm smart. So there's Heaven on High, and then there's also Palace of the Dead, which is the level like 1 to 60 version. This one is a level 61 to 70 version. There is leaderboards for party jobs, and then for solo. The solo is the one I obviously do. I do more of the solo stuff, and each class is separated by its own category and points and everything. So there aren't really like ranking rewards. It's just kind of a high score list, but it's still kind of a very interesting thing to look at, and it's official. It's on the official Final Fantasy XIV website. So, fedora tip. I don't have a fedora though. So yeah, that's why this is one of the reasons why I love this content and doing it, because I can see my name in a high score and be like, yeah, I am #1 on this data center for this content. Not like, not to shit on FF logs, but FF logs kind of has the same deal where like, you can measure your DPS and your shit on like what you do on certain raids, but that's not official, man. That's just analytics. This stuff is official, just like PvP ranks are official. Need to find Raptor Blue Fedora. I mean, a Sky Blue would probably be something you'd more than likely find. Really? Alright. I like gifts. Gifts are good. I mean, if we're gonna do this all night, I'll easily get to 100, no problem. heal. Purity. Let's do purity first. Oh, there. I actually forgot about that. I was thinking about resetting it before stream again, but I'm like, you know what? Why not just leave it there so we can see what the mimic count was in my previous one, and then we'll just set it after. What? What happened? Bot's asleep? Oh, it's not on. Oh, hold on. Okay, do it again. I have to turn the counter on. Alright, try it again. It should be on now. Shouldn't it set it to 0? Try again one more time. There you go. See, Alt got it. Alt needed to do it. Or you had like a... I don't know what happened with your syntax. That should have been proper syntax. Oh yeah, maybe it cooled. But then it did spout out... It did spout out like... the thingy. Oh, now I kind of suck that I used security. Yeah. Now, the reason why my Scholar right now is at 70, my high score is 70, is because of the fact that I had gotten so many mimics on 61 to 70, it was not even funny. Like, it was just mimic, and then I timed out because of it, so... That was definitely the worst I've ever seen for mimics before. But then it's on like the one class that... Like, I can't DPS it fast enough, so... So many blue chests. Oh, number 2. Here we go, guys. This is what Scholar is. I hit the thing. Here we go. It's gonna be mimic city on this fucking job. So because, I mean, the only other weird thing about Scholar is that, like, I'll be displaying Scholar, right? Like, how to play Scholar, but then it's like, everything I'm doing now will essentially no longer apply for the future, because you'll no longer have to do the pet management. But, I mean, here you go, this is how you manage my pet. So I do a lot of placements, and a lot of times people, I think generally, like general populace, right? If you're gonna manage your pet, well, first you want to manage the pet because you don't want it to stand in fucking AoEs, but like you'd be doing it with mouse, pointing, trigger, like, you know, place whatever. But I do it with a macro that places it on me, or I retreat it, so that's how I can manage my pet fairly easily. And I know kind of where to position it if I need to, so it's not too much of an issue. I know with a lot of the AoLs, the AoEs kind of happen and stuff in here, so that's why it also makes it pretty easy, so I don't get my pet killed. Because the pet, I mean, the pet won't die out straight, but if the pet does die, it is a problem, because it does give me, like, it essentially gives me a regen, because it constantly cures me. Oh boy, this is gonna be one of those days. One of those days, guys. I mean, I guess I got the 2 Magicites to kind of counteract it, but still. Take me down to Mimic City where the grass goes are pretty. I want the intuition. Frailty. I'm gonna pull this one. So a lot of Scholar has like Shadow Flare, which is a ground target, the pet placement, a ground target. So this is how I manage ground target for me. I set Shadow Flare to plant it on a target itself. So my Shadow Flare, when I use it, will drop in the middle of where something is pointing. So I can either point it on myself, or I can point it on the target. I like to have the option, just in case, you know, maybe it moves differently or something. Sometimes I like to just target it myself so I can kind of plant it and predict movement. But that's how I can manage that. And it is a macro, and generally macros are not too great for certain abilities, but I think for healer it's really not that big of a deal. Also, it's just gonna do one thing. I do have a macro for deployment tactics, is that the thing? With an eye for an eye, because I don't want them to be on 2 buttons. I don't have the fucking hotbar for it either. So that's the only thing that I've comboed together. Also, one of the problems with the pet is that, which, I mean, you're not going to deal with anymore in Heaven on High, or in Deep Dungeon, period. But the pet does aggro. It can aggro things, so that's why I have to manage its placement pretty well. So like, if I brought Celine with me and then it was lagging behind, it would totally aggro something. So I have to make sure that I know its position, because I don't want to accidentally aggro, because it'll attack me afterwards. And Celine will die and it basically goes to me next, so I have to be very cautious about that. So you'll see Celine kind of stopping and going. It's just me hitting my macro. Or maybe I can just advertise it as that I have my Celine just has better AI than everyone else's Celine. See, that time she aggroed it, which is okay. I didn't really think I would have gotten out there without aggro. Oh, not taking that. Strength. So we'll leave her there. Pick up that strength. Gotta go in. I also do control her cures, because sometimes she won't cure until I'm like 75%. So I could have a button that just kind of spams it, so I can get basically topped off every time. Now I wonder, one thing I am curious about, but maybe it'll adjust the damage. The damage will probably just get adjusted to your character anyway. But like, the pets do get like strength bonus and like steel bonus when you get it. So all of your like kind of extra abilities do get the extra thing to the pet. I mean, I guess it would just now turn into an extension of you for Summoner and Scholar of whatever your pet gets. I guess that wouldn't change too much, but the fact that the pet no longer takes damage is the one that's kind of funky. Okay, this is a Nopu, but I will respect this one because I could use some of the items back, and I'm okay on time. I kind of bought a lot of time already with the 2 Magicite clears earlier. What game is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV, and I am doing a content that's like a dungeon crawler. I mean, I'm playing an MMO, but I'm doing it solo. But Final Fantasy XIV does have a option for some solo content, and I like to do the solo content personally. It's more higher regard on the raids and stuff, the 8-man, the 4-man content, the tank healer stuff. But you know, this is kind of, I won't call it side content, but it is different content. But it is fun in my opinion. Nope, no mimics yet. Okay, I need to pull. I want to pull the sprites because they are sound. And I am playing a healer job, Scholar, that does not have the greatest DPS by any stretch of the imagination. But we'll do it anyway, cause it's fun. I forgot Protect. Okay, I will get one chest, but I won't get the other because I'm gonna aggro this sprite. Frailty. Ooh, that's good. That's a good one. That's gonna help me kill. Frailty drops their attack and defense down, so it really speeds up a lot of these kills now. So I can definitely clear this room pretty speedily. Okay, I'm gonna check these two chests first. I got a frailty back, which means the other one is there too. Serenity, I don't need it. And then we'll check this last one. Frailty again. Double frailty. Oh, did I pick it up? No. Okay, use the other one. We'll pull this one. We'll face pull it. I'm gonna drop the AoE here. Oh wow, that did so much damage. Alright, let's go, Celine. Took a little extra time there, but that's okay. I picked up some extra. Wait, I left something. What did I leave? Oh, did that just drop? Huh? Oh, that was the Serenity. Okay, duh. Like, oh, my pet aggro. Rip. And if my pet takes damage, that means at some point it'll start using GCD secure itself as opposed to me. I could do sustain, but a lot of times it's just easier to make sure I just don't get them killed, that's all. Oh, I didn't use it. I do have to constantly make sure I watch my time though, because time can definitely creep up on a healer. So my DPS is not, clearly optimal. Like a true DPS. Yeah, I mean even tank would be better DPS wise. But tanks in 5.0 will be, oh boy, will they be fun in 5.0, I'll tell you that much for solo content. I'm gonna play this a little safe-ish. I think I should be okay with this safety. Yeah, I don't need a sight because I already see most of this room. I'm gonna, oh, that's okay. Okay, that's the exit too. Nine seconds. 8, 7, 5. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Just made it. Like, I thought I think energy drain is not as far of a distance as the other one. Is that a patrol? Yeah, it's a patrol. Check this one. Okay. I'll kill that. On the way out. Let's go this way. We'll park her right here. Then we'll go here. Seems like a lot of damage, right? But let me tell you, it won't be soon. It won't be soon. And like what, Scholar? What's Scholar losing? Scholar's losing Miasma 2, and it's losing like another dot, right? And then it's and I know it's losing Energy Drain, which is already 3 things that I constantly use as damage in here. So it's pretty much just gonna have what, Boil, Royal, and 1 dot. It's really nice strategy that you like solo stuff, and oh, it's so nice to say. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't want to say I make a living, because I don't make a living doing this. It'd be nice. Well, you know, but most of my, like, even when I played FF11, that was an MMO. I played that for so long. I played that for almost 10 years. Even that, I focused on trying to do things solo. I mean, Alt's here, she played 11 with me way back in the day. We played stuff together, but for the most part, there was a lot of solo things that I did. I didn't do everything with other people, because, like, for me, especially before, like, schedule-wise, I couldn't really commit to, like, raid schedules and, like, you know, commit time to always do something every week. I was more kind of like, if I'm in the mood, let's do it. Otherwise, if I'm not in the mood, I don't want to be forced to do something that I'm not, like, I don't want to really do at the time. And that doesn't really work for like a raid type schedule. So, you know, being able to do things solo and accomplishing things is kind of where I have my entertainment. And at least the games that I played, 11 and here in 14, like, there are things that I can do and enjoy my time doing. So, if it works for me, it's fine. And other people who, I'm sure there's other people who, yeah, like, you know, you'd still like the atmosphere of an MMO, right? You play an MMO to play with people. Okay, maybe you're here in the chat, you want to talk to people, but maybe not all the time you want to talk to, you want to be playing and doing, have to do a 4-man, have to do an 8-man. That's kind of where I'm at, and I'm sure other people are like that too, so. But maybe they don't always, they won't, I think what a lot of people do, they look at an MMO and think, it has to be with other people, you have to play it. The only way you'll succeed in this game is to play with other people, and that just definitely isn't true. I mean, I do do stuff with my buddies and my FC friends and stuff, but this content right here is solo in and out. I mean, you can do it with a party, but it's, you know, full solo. Do I have space here? Yeah, I do. Like, what's nice even about the new expansion is that they're doing what they call the trust system, where you can enter some of the dungeons with like an NPC squad of kind of the main characters, so you don't actually have to have 3 other people waiting in queue to have something happen. Now, I think, honestly, I feel like the trust system seems to be coming a little bit early, because FF11 got the trust system almost as a kind of counteract that they were losing population, I felt like, and I really think that's the reason why they added in trust system, so you can run around with a full party in FF11 without being forced to have to find these people to play with because there's not that many around. So that's why I kind of feel like the trust system maybe is a little bit early on 14's part. Like, I think there's still enough people that you should be able to find people to play with. But still, even that, I mean, as a DPS, because I main range, as a DPS, sometimes sitting in queue for 30 minutes is ass, just waiting for a single dungeon. So now you can run these story dungeons that are required to get through the story. I'm gonna cure myself here. And do it with a bunch of NPCs and clear it with no problem. And also, I'm sure it gives a little bit of an interesting dynamic to that too. Yeah, it's just a different feel. And then you could always run it with other people if you want, but it just gives you a different look at it. Hi, KJ. Do a lot of cool things in Soul 11. Yeah, dude, and what was nice with 11 was that you had the jobs that actually were almost meant for solo, like Blue, Dancer, Beast. You don't have that much here. Blue Mage in this game was it was supposed to be that idea, but like the limit job and like they didn't really add too much content, so it kind of fell flat. I did a lot of solo stuff on Blue Mage. My bot probably shows the Blue Mage playlist that I did, and I did a lot of dungeons solo. I mean, that was great, but I didn't really get anything out of it other than, you know, shits and giggles, essentially. I'm in an MMORPG to chat with people, but mostly prefer to play solo. Yeah, I mean, it's just, again, for me, it's just, I don't want the obligation. Hey Katsu, been a while, man. Have they mentioned any sort of thing similar to? So it was asked in, I think, the EU FanFest. You know, what will there be a deep dungeon in 5.0? And what they had said was, at the time of that question, which again I think was EU FanFest, like they didn't flesh out the ideas they wanted to do for each patch iteration. So like, you know, what they want to do for 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, like it wasn't there yet. And it wasn't because like they're not doing it, but it's like they just haven't gotten to that stage yet. But they sounded like once they get to that point in their development, it will probably be on the table and it'll probably happen. And like the deep dungeon kind of part of this game, I think overall has been very popular. Maybe not so much the solo, although there has been quite a lot of people and big streamers who have been trying to do this solo recently, and that's really nice to see. But I think even just the party format and to use it as a leveling tool is extremely popular with a lot of people. Like, even when I scour through the FF streaming list of whoever's streaming, like you'll almost every day you'll see someone doing a deep dungeon, whether it's for XP leveling, maybe they're using it to catch up on a job, maybe they're doing a clear for a friend, maybe you get the occasional person soloing like myself, but someone's always doing this content, so that's kind of cool, in my opinion. And I'm sure because of that, because of the popularity, you're probably gonna see, you're certainly gonna see another version. And I'm thinking probably like maybe like 5.3, I think, something like that. You probably see it around that time, I think. So, oh, that's the wrong button. So that kind of middle patch, you probably see the next deep dungeon, and there's going to be a lot of things they got to get through. I mean, they got to get through the main raid. Maybe they get the next ultimate out. Yeah, PvP probably coming at 5.1, so that'll probably take that most of the patch. Then you have the 24-man that's coming in. So you have like a lot of things already on the list. So I'm sure eventually it'll come. That didn't die yet. Now, the only thing I think I'd say kind of, I don't want to say sucks for solo, but like the only really true solo challenge is Deep Dungeon, in my opinion. I have seen on Reddit some people doing like the old Bahamut Coil solo, but then you don't really get like an achievement out of it. It's kind of just like, you know, for glory, like, oh, I soloed turn 13 on Paladin, I soloed it on Warrior. And it's rare because no one's really done it, and it's meant for 8 people. You get the occasional person that does that, but you don't. There's not really any like actual achievement for it. And so Deep Dungeon's really the only one where it's like, do this solo, you actually get something out of it. I kind of wish there was a little bit more option, but I do feel like with the trust coming out, the trust system coming out, maybe we do start to see some things happening in that department. Maybe. I'd like just more things that would be like, solo this, you get something out of it. That'd be kind of fun. Just in general, I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, I gotta make sure I navigate my pet crew. Okay, good. Most likely middle expansion seems like, yep, I totally agree. Let them get through all the other stuff first, and then we'll probably see it. And it'll probably be again like, I think we got Heaven on High around like 4.3, like around the middle, or maybe like 4.25 or something like that. And it was used definitely as like a here, use this as a challenge, but then it's also clearly a leveling tool, so you can try to catch up if you're trying to level jobs, all that stuff. So, manage this one, we'll go through here. That one will aggro, so I'm gonna kill it. When they do add a new type of deep dungeon, what kind of reward would you expect to get out of it solo? I'd expect the same thing you get. I'd get the same here. Well, one, give me the leaderboard, right? Give me the leaderboard. That's got to be there. And then 2, you get the title for doing it solo. Now, one thing I do hope is if they do let Blue Mage come into Palace soon, and Blue Mage will be something that will be showing up at some point, right? Maybe. That they separate that. They don't let it get the same title as what I have now, the Necromancer, because I think Blue Mage will kick Palace in the ass. It'll be so easy for Blue Mage to get through Palace of the Dead. And if they retain it the same title, it's gonna get oversaturated with the title. People are just gonna clear it on blue and then walk around the title. It makes it not as cool to have the title, because you just do it on Blue Mage easy and you won't even know the difference. This is the content in Hop on Sea. Just stop current. Oh, it's so nice of you. What were you doing? What job were you doing? Or were you're still doing Red Mage, right? I mean, this is definitely a different job now. Just for today, I'm gonna come back to Samurai. I just wanted a little bit of a break from Samurai, and also I wanted to do this job before the expansion drops, because this job is gonna get gutted for damage, and I can't even fathom how annoying this job is going to be solo, because its damage is just going to be I don't know, a joke. Unless they adjust the potencies a little bit, but I feel like the damage is just going to be horrible. toying around with Bard, Summoner a bit, but going back to it, Mishima. Bard and Summoner have cleared. Although, well, Bard has been cleared by I don't want to say a lot of people. It was like 5 different people, but that is kind of a bigger amount of people, relatively speaking. And then Summoner, I think, is only being cleared by maybe 2 or 1 person in the world. But I think range classes in general do have an advantage here overall. That's why I was considering Dancer initially, because it was a ranged class. But I'm a little concerned about its damage, and also its kind of toolkit having to need a partner. Although it does seem like you'll get to do things without a partner. But Gunbreaker and the way tanks are getting adjusted, it just looks sick for tanks, and I can't wait to take a tank up here. So I'm going Gunbreaker first, and then I'll do Dancer after. I'll do the new jobs hands down. Ely George, thanks for the follow. And if you're not an FF14 player, Ely George, and you have any questions, you can certainly ask chat, and if I catch it, we can certainly answer you some questions if you want to get into the game, if whatever it is, or maybe you are 14 but you haven't actually seen like Heaven on High, which wouldn't be too surprising. So certainly welcome to ask any questions you wish. Pet changes, how do I feel about that? Oh, give me a sec. Frailty. The adjustment skull overall. I know Skull players are upset. See, okay, so I'm gonna start that conversation by saying I'm not a Scholar player, right? I'm not even a healer. I don't do raids, I don't do that. You know that. Well, I'm sure you know that, Katsu. I only do really PvP in this. I like the pet management. I love the pet management back in Heaven's Sword. Having to manage Garuda in PvP, I thought was just fun as hell. I mean, the power that she had alone was great, but having to manage her during the fights was so much fun. So losing that from Heaven's Sword to Shadowbringer on Summoner was so annoying. Like, I gotta tell you, that was really like, what the fuck? Like, that literally cut the fun in half. Not to mention the job itself was just ass. Now, losing the ability to do pets, sticking it to this content, losing the ability to do pets is a give or take. I think for Summoner, it should be okay, because if you wanted to clear on Summoner, a lot of people think for Deep Dungeon, you take advantage of Titan because it's a tank. And because Titan can tank, you can let a tank do its shit, and then you can do damage without worry. But in my opinion, when it comes to Summoner, you really shouldn't be relying on Titan, because once you get to the higher floors, Titan becomes really useless. It can't tank for shit. You can't keep it alive. I know that for a fact. There are certain enemies, there are certain bosses that Titan will just won't survive, no matter what. So, and then you have to also think that like Bard and Black Mage, someone has done it on Black Mage, someone has done it on Bard, Machinist, they've cleared it. They've cleared Heaven on High with that content, so that gives you just the feeling of like, okay, well, you don't need a tank for it, you just need to stay alive. So I think focusing on the damage for Summoner will give you success in here. So now, just having the pets do kind of just dishing out damage might be a little bit of a blessing. It'll force your hand to not have a tank. But I think it'll be kind of cool, because now you get like, you might get utility, right? You might actually get like an instant stun, well, not only instant stun, but a more manageable stun on Summoner. Now for here, Scholar, I don't know about the pet situation, man. I don't know. it just seems a little, I guess it's okay. The pet is nice. I think it just also would remove the fun of having to manage the pet, but I don't know. I'm just more worried about the damage in here than anything. Thanks, Billy George. I appreciate that. Okay. Having potential better pet AI and responsive pet action sounds attractive. Oh yeah, I'm sure. But I think it's just because I think the player doesn't. I think what they think is it's a little too complex for the normal player. That's what it is. Like, you have to have this high skill ceiling of managing your pet properly. Otherwise, the pet is not as useful as it needs to be. So now they're streamlining it so you don't have to worry about the pet dying. You don't have to worry about the pet placement. It just won't take damage. You just have to hit buttons and it'll do its thing. You know. It makes it easier for everyone, but I think it kind of does dumb it down a little bit. Hoping pets don't aggro enemies. I don't think it will, because in theory I think it just becomes just thing that it's not well, first it can't take damage, right? So I don't think it technically exists to the enemies. That's what I believe it to be. So I don't think it'll aggro. Now, again, that also, to me, is part of the fun, trying to manage my pet. Like, you'll see it throughout this run. It's gonna be, I wouldn't say a struggle, but it'll be once in a while, if I feel like I can't get it past and stuff. That's the way to manage that pet. At the very least, it'll be hella fun climbing with Summoner. Not dying to Chimera's AoEs. Oh yeah, I know. Now I kind of hope I do get to those levels to kind of see how I can work with it. I couldn't do it on Palace. I didn't get very high in Palace. I only got to 169 because I timed out. Would have been a nice place to demonstrate that, but hopefully here I can get to 81 and we can start doing that too, just to see how to do that, because it'll be fun. it'll be a challenge, but it'll be fun. But I like how, like, almost as the expansions went further and further, like they started to make the pets like more invulnerable or more like less prone to dying, and then they're just like in Shadowbring they're like, you know what? We're just gonna make the pet never die. It's just gonna be basically invulnerable, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. Like, all right, okay. I have to move my pet because I think the worm is going to come in. I heard that they nerfed the pet AI for fairies early on because they were too good. Maybe? I don't know. That was strength. Yeah, pets won't aggro enemies. They are reworking Tank, Carby, and Titan. Yeah, I mean, I was almost thinking, like, what would Titan do now? I think it would probably just do, like, knockback or, like, something. But I think that the abilities are out. I read them, I just don't recall. Where's my pet? The fuck? Oh, it aggroed. I'm like, what the fuck are you? Okay, I do need to respect this a little bit. I'm actually gonna witching. I don't like the head and hand statue thingy because they can kind of do a burst and it's a little annoying. My pet was late. I should have just called it off. I didn't realize how late it was. Titan provides some kind of useful buff. Can't recall. Maybe some stone skin? Okay. Yeah, I don't recall all of it. I think Ifrit does still have its stun, which is kind of cool. So now you can kind of instant call it and do like a delayed stun, essentially. Whereas currently it would take you a while. If you wanted to do a tactical stun, it would take you quite a while to get it off here. But now I think with the change, it would be a little bit easier to get it off. And you can be changing, like, you know, summon to summon pretty fast, which is kind of cool too. I think Summoner would get a little bit more fun to play with because of that. Scholar though, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that would work. But again, I'm more concerned about its damage in here and basically the fact that it won't have damage in here anymore. Because I remember when I did do Scholar initially, not Scholar, when I did Summoner initially, and my Summoner score's at 90 right now. I did use Titan a lot, but the problem was, because I was using Titan a lot, I was afraid to do Bahamut, because if I drop Titan while it's tanking, the enemy is erased. So now it's like, okay, do I erase my enmity off Titan just to get more damage out, or do I leave Titan and just kind of tank it slow? And I think overall that's not the best decision, because you should be able to stay alive for the most part. Let me do this. You should be able to stay alive for the most part without having to need Titan, in my opinion. But that is kind of the decision that you had to make. Like, if you, like, I remember in 81 set, I'd be using Titan to tank for some of the things, and it's like, okay, if I drop Titan, I'm gonna get like 2-shot here, so I can't drop Titan anymore. But then it's like, Titan is surviving, but my damage sucks because I'm taking too long killing this thing, kind of thing. But oh yeah, I forgot about that. So so Conceal's pretty bad with the pet, because if Celine has to cure, she drops Conceal. So I have to be careful with that. I probably have to drop my Conceal too because of that. I gotta remember that. That's one thing I forgot about, because there's no Conceal in Palace, so it's not something that I usually worry about. So if she has to cure, then her her conceal goes off, which means she can aggro. So you might be in conceal, but your pet's still gonna aggro. I need to remember that. I will actually get rid of her for now. Oof. Okay, I do have a purity, so I'm gonna use it here. I'm gonna plate Celine over here. Oh, I missed both my dots? What a game. Thanks, Blind. I missed energy drain too. Awesome. How's my time? I might fight through the clocks, to be honest. I'm gonna get rid of Celine for now. I gotta watch this worm. Okay, I dropped a little bit of frames, but I should be okay. Looks like I had a little bit of hiccup, but it should be okay. I should be okay now. You might be delayed, so you can probably maybe refresh it, but you'll be fine. Alright, boss time. Now the instant pet, the instant call of the pet might be kind of cool. I also need to place her somewhere nice. Let's place her over here. Okay. Now I want to make sure I don't get my pet killed on this one either. Oh, that's bad. I didn't get it in the thing. Okay, so I used an energy drain and it didn't register until 2 seconds later. I just saw that. So I might have dropped frames because my connection was kind of going. Okay. Alright, this should be okay. Make sure I don't kill my pet. Respect the gaze. That gaze will kill me if I don't respect it. Bring the pet. We're gonna park her here. I'm too far. I can't hit him. Make sure I don't clip my pet. Okay. Oh, I did. Oops. Sorry. Respect the gaze. I'll use Lucid here, because I'm a little bit past half HP, MP, so I want to get the Lucid in. I don't like using it too early, because for some reason my management of MP doesn't go too well if I do it too early. The music pitch distortion is always a little funny. Yeah, that seems to be a thing when I start losing James, that the music gets a little weird, the audio. But they said my mic is fine, which is kind of weird. I don't know, that's just something I'll just have to let go, because I mean, dropping frames is nothing I can control anyway. So, it is what it is. I do have to kind of keep more time for these boss kills, because this is gonna take a while on Scholar. Like maybe like 12 minutes on the boss, I think, probably. This is even with strength, although I do have Pox on, so I gotta remember that. But I didn't want to use the purity for the Pox, because I had a lot of time left over. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird that the game music goes haywire, but then my mic is fine. I don't quite understand that. I keep getting Celine hit. I'm a bad owner. I'm a bad pet owner, master. Okay, this should be okay now. Right here should be fine. Maybe it's easier for your computer to process the input when you're making the whole game. Maybe. Again, I don't think it's really something that is really worth finding a solution for, per se. Oops, hold on. I'm too far. Should be enough. So it kind of took me 6 minutes on the boss with strength. That's not bad. Okay. So, Pomander wise, I kind of did get some things back, although I didn't pick up a single alteration in 10 floors, whatever. I did pick up 2 affluence, which I was zapped out of, but I did use quite a bit of witching, because I had to. Everything else is still pretty decent. Celine tanks chat. She wasn't tanking. While I'm dropping, yeah, while I'm dropping. Nice, I'm on a server where XP... Oh, dude, Sheem, I gotta tell you. Let me get out of here first. Yeah, it's not worth doing anything about, just think. Already level 11 my first... Dude, so, a couple weeks ago, my team, I have a PvP team, and we were involved in a Feast World Cup. It was like a community-type tournament that involved EU, Japan, and NA. We were all competing for the PvP light party mode of the game to see who would be the best PvP in the world kind of thing. Logistics wise, if you might think that sounds really crazy, it was, so I'm not gonna get into that detail. But anyway, it was pretty fun. But we had to make characters on two other data centers, and we had to get it to level 30 to do PvP for the job. My EU character was on a normal server, but then I had a server on Japan and Mana that had the bonus, the 100% bonus. I've never experienced that before because I don't really create characters often. Dude, the 100 XP bonus was so awesome. Holy shit. It applied to, I didn't even think it would apply to everything. Even quests got like double XP. Oh my god, I leveled that job so fast. It was great. And it's good up to 60. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, I know exactly what you're feeling. That, like, I zoomed through, like, to get to level 30 on that alt in Japan to get the level. So that's really good, especially when you're trying to get to the. You're trying to kind of do a quick catch up, maybe. Although you said that you're okay not having to get to the rush, you just want to chill with the game, but it still does help that everything is exponentially faster, so you're not kind of too far behind when you kind of get up there. When people call their character a Toon, it always reminds me of the Game Town Toontown. I always think it's a WoW thing, right? Yeah, dude, I love it too. And then to go from the mana server, the server that had the bonus, and then to work on my other character, the second character that didn't have it. Oh man, was that a struggle? It's like, oh, this is so slow. But then that's how we used to do it, right? And even then, when we used to do it in release, it was even slower. The XP is actually boosted from what it used to be because they wanted to help people catch up and all that stuff. But yeah, totally, I know what you're feeling. Okay. I think this time I was dropping frames from a literal connection issue because I was noticing one of my energy drains register about 3 seconds later after I used it. So that looks like it's okay though. Right now it was just that hiccup, so hopefully it stays okay. Tanks confuse me, but I love Paladin. Wish their damage was higher in Heaven on High. Or wait for 5.0, because their damage is gonna be pretty. Their damage looks neat with the update. Everything gets boosted, their thing gets streamlined, their defense looks better, and then you get the 20% defense perma on your tank. It's gonna be sick. I can't wait. Like, I really feel like once I finish Gunbreaker, once I finish Dancer, I think Paladin would be my next job to go in to see how it plays, and especially more so depending how I feel with how Gunbreaker goes overall. If I feel really good about tanks, I think that's gonna be the next one I'm gonna go is Paladin. Because my main goal here, like I'm doing this for fun, right? I'm doing the solo stuff for fun. I want the samurai clear because I want it clear because it's fun. But my real goal here is to conquer Aether on the leaderboards. I have 3 jobs left on Palace of the Dead and the party one, which is a little bit weirder, but the party one. So there's 4 kind of different categories that I have left on Aether for Palace of the Dead that I want to conquer, and I'm slowly working through Bard, and I have Machinist and Summoner. I want to sit first place in all of them, and then Heaven on High will be the next one, but I firmly believe that all the jobs, at actually the current state of all the jobs at 4.0, then they can all be cleared. I'm not going for a clear on Scholar today, and I don't think it'll clear afterwards, but I feel like the other healers might be able to clear, so I definitely want to sit Aether rank 1 for all Heaven on High scoreboards. That's my goal. And then once that's done, then I can kind of consider what I want to do after. But that menu right now is just so ginormous. So I have, like, for my streams, I'm staying with Heaven on High for a while. I have content for quite a bit until PvP season. Then I do kind of change over to PvP. I want to put time into PvP because I do enjoy that content as well. And I think it's a nice showcase. A lot of people do kind of find that fun to watch, I think, and also the PvP guys do come in and watch too, which is kind of cool. And they're pretty nice on stream as well. Okay, let's continue here. 151. My stream title is adjusted, so I don't have to have Kyrie yelling at me for that. Remember your old video and how you were not enjoying the damage output? Oh my god, no. Well, man, that old video. Let me tell you, I did the mistake on Palette of going a lot of shield oath because I was scared of damage. And then in Palace of the Dead, I never used Shield Oath in Palace of the Dead, and I thought that was a lot better. Because I went Shield Oath because I was scared as fuck because some of the damage. It's like, okay, if they can't kill me, then I'm okay. As long as they don't kill me. But that was a mistake, because your damage is brutally horrible. So you gotta survive without the tank stance. But now, 5.0, man, you sit in tank, you essentially have tank stance, but you still have full DPS. Fucking hell. Gunbreaker Shield is... in its attack combo sounds so good. Dude, I can't wait to try Gunbreaker. It's not yelling, it's forceful talking. I mean, you could be yelling at the screen, but I wouldn't know. Alright, so 51 is still kind of a safe point. This is kind of the last set of floors where I kind of build the palms that I need to go for further on. But the debuffs are what's probably going to be really annoying in here. So I gotta be careful on that. Old you is current you. Hey dude, it's okay. No one's judging. We all kind of... I mean, I put so much time into this, so I have a lot of experience overall. But I can't expect someone else to kind of have that same experience. Okay, I'm not sure If I need to start using potions here, I don't think so. Now the Naga is actually going to be a little bit scary, but I think I can cure through it. I actually don't even know what kind of damage the Baleful does, because I know it's a big damage, but I think I should be able to survive it. Affluence. I'm actually going to use the Affluence. Oh, speaking of the Naga. I'll probably shield up to make sure that I don't kind of hit the dirt here when it starts casting it. Oh yeah, that's not that bad. I can survive it with a shield. It's big damage. I mean, that was 17k through his shield, so I think it's just a lot of damage, but it's not going to kill me off on a healer. Mimic. Okay, I do have full purity because I did save my purity for Oh shit, where'd I put it? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Fuck me. I thought I targeted myself for that. I have to tell you, when I did Scholar, and I do have this up on YouTube, my Scholar attempt, when I did Scholar the first time, it was Mimics that did me in because I just got way too many of them. How often have you heard me yell? I'm kidding. Oh, I have a question for you healers. Is using Rouse and Aether Pack the thing? Do I get the does my pet get a bonus on heals if I use Aether Pack with the Rouse? Or no? Is that not a thing? I honestly don't know. I need to refresh. You increase the count of yeah. I think I might be a little bit delayed on some of you guys because of the drop fame. So just you can do probably a quick refresh if you want to. I'm gonna pull this one. Aether Pack separate from Rouse. Okay, got it. I'll take your word for it. I was kind of thinking if I should combo those two together because I might be using it quite a bit here. Yeah, it might be separate. I don't play Scholar too much to know though. Okay. I feel like it might be separate. I feel like it wouldn't boost the cures overall. Oh, I was gonna erase the Fox because my damage is gonna be ass right now. Okay, stay there. I'll get this chest. Now I got a lot of help on that previous set of floors. I got like 2 free Magicites, like 3 Petras, and I was still only 11 minutes left on the set, so I do have to concern myself with that. I know by 71, or by even 61, time will start to really be a humongous factor, so I need to be cautious about that. I might aggro that, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, right here. Moving. Okay, I'm gonna park, or actually I'm gonna get rid of her. Well, one thing I did notice, and this is just me not being like a healer, is it's nice that my gauge still is there. So that's kind of cool. So I still have a full gauge even after desummoning my pet. I think that's kind of cool. It remembers. I'm gonna take a dot damage, right? Where's the... There it is. Actually, I might get that chest for that. Hang on. Do you ever accidentally pull something that wanders into the shelf there? Oh yeah, no, it's a big concern. I definitely have. But it's more like, it's more just about managing that factor overall. Like you look around, you drop it, and it's nice that it's not too long of a duration, so it should go away by the time something happens. There's, I think it's Dark Knight's, the ground target one, I forgot the name of it. But that one is a little creepy, because that lasts quite a bit of time, so I do worry about, yeah, Salted Earth, it lasts forever, so it's a little bit scary, but I kind of got a lot of confidence in Palace about just using it. I'm like, no, I'm just going to use it. If I aggro, whatever, we're just going to go defensive, because it's, the extra damage is, you need that extra damage, you can't skimp on damage in here. Whatever's going to push extra damage, you've got to do it, in my opinion. Like Red Mage, when I was doing Red Mage, for the longest time I was always scared about using displacement, because I felt like every time I used displacement I'd either kill myself in some way or fashion. But then I started to gain confidence. Okay, I'll fight in the hallways, I'll displace into a wall, and it should be okay. I don't have to worry about it. I got a shield up for the roar. Now that I know that it won't kill me outright. Oh, right there. Got another. Oh, gotta move. The mist will kill me straight out. Like, I'll get Petra'd with the mist, but the Petra is almost like the petrification that you get normally. So it's a one-shot kill. It's actually ironic, but there's actually another Petra that you get early on from the snakes that actually does not kill you. That doesn't give you the instant death mechanic, but the Nagas will do the instant death. So I've found that out the hard way once. It was not fun, I'll tell you that much. Still plan on maining the 3 healers after the changes. You'll suffer through Scholar. Hey, look, I mean, on paper, Scholar does look bad, and again, I'm a guilty party of saying I'm gonna do Scholar now, like I am right now, because I feel like their damage is gonna be ass. But hey, maybe when the actual patch notes come around, you'll see changes. Maybe they adjusted it. Maybe they made it better, that the damage is actually better. They re-added things because people were complaining. Things can still change from here. From now in 2 weeks, so things could still be better, but who knows? Who knows? Might as well prep though. Might as well be ready. Conceal. Goodbye. I get the feeling they might rework Astro and Skull in particular before the first raid in Shadowbringer. Yeah? We'll see. I think it probably depends. Once the populace gets their hands on the job, we'll see what everyone kind of thinks, and maybe they will, maybe they won't. My opinion, healing in Heaven High will be better, but damage is what I want to do solo Scholar. Yeah, and that's why, and again, I was saying at the top of the stream, this is precisely why I am on Scholar right now, because I think its damage is just going to be horrible. So I want to get my score up there, I want to get it higher, so if the damage is really bad, then my score probably sits at some rank that no one can touch. And I'll be happy with that. Let me have a permanent rank 1 that I don't have to worry about for the next, what, 2 years? Fine with me. The rank 1 means something to me. I don't want to be rank 2, I want to be rank 1. Oh, that shot the chest, huh? Steel. I'll take the steel. Okay. We will essentially beta test all the jobs in early access in the first 2 weeks. Heck yeah. Yo, we're still beta testing Blue Mage, right? Right, guys? Heh heh. Still beta testing Blue Mage? Blue Mage still in beta test? Maybe it's still an alpha test. I really wish Blue had more to do. because I really was looking forward to that job, and the fact again that it was advertised, oh, it's gonna be the solo job, but like you couldn't do shit. And then my biggest thing was like, you can't take it into Palace, and it's like, well, the one solo thing you have in this game is like Deep Dungeon, and it can't go in it. And I know 50 cap, blah blah blah, but like, see, back in the day, when Palace first came out, you could enter Palace. I think you could still actually enter it, but you could enter Palace as classes, like Arcanist and Archer and Marauder. You could enter Palace as those classes, because at the time you'd have more access to secondary abilities. Like you used to have like, you know, Gimpy Cure and like Stone Skin and shit like that. So that was totally a thing that you could do, and you did have a little bit more tools to play with those classes. So I felt like those jobs had a better chance at kind of living through some of the content. But that was also before sustaining potions was added in. Like, can you believe ever doing Palace of the Dead without sustaining potions? Because there was a time, and it was kind of stupid. I think they added in the title, the Necromancer title, but they never had sustaining potions. So that's like, for some reason they believed that you could solo Palace of the Dead as was. Like, I don't understand how that was possible. Except on a fucking chat. But anyway, so I did it as like Archer and stuff, but like you'd only get abilities up to 50, but then you'd still kind of level to 60. You just wouldn't get abilities from 51 to 60, but you get like the levels, and you get like the... There was a chest here. What was it? Wow, okay, hold on. Oh, it was in the other room, and that was a steal, I think. So I was thinking, okay, Blue Mage, maybe you can, even though it's a 50 cap... Okay, I gotta not run to the middle room, I'm being a little sloppy here. What's the best solo class job? Red Mage. Red Mage has all the toolkit. It has a very respectable self-cure, and it has very good damage. And it's the one job that can really easily solo Heaven on High and Palace. For me, I did my clear on Red Mage. I got my Necromancer on Red Mage, and I got my Lone Hero on Red Mage. Those are my 2 clears. Everything else, their toolkit is challenging. It doesn't have the self-cures, or it doesn't have the damage overall and stuff, so that's why it makes it a lot harder. I'd say healers, depending on how tough. Yeah, I mean, healers, you don't die, and you have the cure, but your damage is just ass. If you had better damage, if you had the old cleric stance, you could probably do it. Got mobility too. White Mage is the best solo class. Nah, right now it's Red Mage the best solo class, hands down. White Mage is nice, but again, the healer damage, the healers. See, in this game, you have the roles, right? You have healers, tanks, DPS, and as of right now, anyway, the tanks are not really meant. The tanks can do respectable damage, but it's not anywhere as high as an actual DPS. And the healers are meant to cure, and they have DPS abilities, but they're also not meant to really DPS. So they don't have kind of the true DPS kind of damage abilities to work with. So, like what I have for Scholar now, I just have DOT and one main damage thing. I don't have like an off cooldown that'll do extra damage. I don't have anything really much left other than just to whittle this down. But I can keep myself alive pretty well. That's a plus, you know. Just everything is a lot slower. Let's see this one. White Mage trivializes. Oh yeah, dude, it certainly does. I mean, all the healers would actually make 180 pretty... Well, okay, in a party maybe a little bit different, but solo you definitely would get past that 180 boss, no problem. It's just getting to 180 is the real challenge. I was shocked I got to 180 in White Mage, but I did it. Nice. Strength on a healer is nice. That's in Stormblade, you have to level to unlock. Red Mage, yeah, you gotta get to, you just know, well, it's not in Stormblood. You just have to get to 50. and then you unlock it. You actually don't even have to get the Stormblood, but it's on the base. It's essentially on the... No, it's not on the base game, but if you have Stormblood, you just need level 50. Can Paladin solo, yeah, Paladin has pretty good damage, overall. I haven't used... the last time I used Paladin was in Palace of the Dead. And I thought in Palace of the Dead, Paladin had the best damage and defense over the 3 tanks. Warrior had great damage, but it was bursty. And then Dark Knight felt like it had good burst damage, but then its defense was kind of ass. But Paladin I felt like had the best kind of combo of everything. And then, as I've been... and I'm gonna keep saying it, I don't mind repeating it, but in 5.0, Paladin looks like it's gonna have sick damage now. Really sick damage. I'm gonna navigate this over. So you said Paladin would be even better in Shadowbringer? Yep. All of its potencies in Shadowbringer is going up. Basically that's it. All of its potencies are getting up, its combos are getting streamlined, so it's just damage stuff. So it looks really nice. I'm meaning Paladin main? Not really. I'm gonna be Red Mage main still, because that's the job that I'm most comfortable with. But I'll get it up there. I'll be Paladin main in Heaven on High. After Gano Breku. I'm gonna check these chests first to see what I got, and then we'll deal with whatever may lie. Oh, got my altar issue. Nice. I'm gonna pull 1 because I have cooldowns coming up. Physical range have a knockback prevention, which would be nice. Yeah, they get arm's length, basically. They get even more toolkit. Now, is the physical range still holding on to their crowd control? I didn't see what else they got. Because right now, like, Bard and Machinist have like everything. Blind, weight, a good weight, pretty good blind, a stun, and then of course Machinist has the knockback. So are they retaining those? I didn't look. I don't recall. They're keeping most of it, but losing some. I mean, I know they're losing some, but which one are they losing? They have an interrupt, not a stun. Oh, not a stun and a... Oh. Damn, stun was kind of big. Silence I can do without. There's actually only one enemy here in Heaven in actually all deep dungeon. Conceal, steal, and what is this one? Oh, Serenity. Okay. There's only one enemy that was really useful for silence. Might see it later. It was the Wiscent, the big ass cow. Where's the chest? HoH man is something you use to chain silent, so you have only 1 cooldown to use it. Yeah, I mean, for for Bard, what was nice was doing you kind of would do for some of the higher things up here. You would do you'd pull with weight, and then you can do a bind right after. And then if it got close, you do a stun, and then you get more distance. So like you'd almost get the enemy down to like 50% before it even touches you once. So that was kind of cool. I mean, I think it'll still be manageable. It shouldn't be too awful, honestly. Just being able to shoot and do damage alone is enough, to be honest. As long as they don't go back to, and they won't. But how in like Heavensward we used to be you used to have to like charge up your shots. Oh my god. You're literally a caster. It's so retarded. Like you're a Bard Machinist. Why are you charging up shots? You're not Mega Man. You're a Bard. You pew pew. That's a Black Mage. Thought that was ridiculous. I don't even play. I don't think I tried Machinist in Heavensward, and man, was that embarrassing. I don't know how to play that job at all. Which is ironic because that's my main for PvP. I was so bad as a machinist in Heavensward. I couldn't even beat... I got to 60. I got to floor 60 in 3.x in Heavensward, and I died to 60 because I couldn't hit buttons properly. That's how embarrassing it was. That's how bad I was. And all the other jobs I was okay with, I just couldn't do it on machinist. And then now I main machinist for PvP. So it's a nice irony there. Yeah, dude, Mega Man. Literally Mega Man. You put on the Gauss barrel, you put on whatever bards had, and you did charge shots. Stupid. Well, no, like literally you'd hold to charge it. It would have a casting bar, and then you'd fire an arrow, do extra damage. But like how is that a bard? Alteration. Let me see what I can get to with this conceal on. I can probably fight through with this on. I really should be able to fight through with this on. I want to try to get to as many chests as I can. The 20 seconds left. It was. And that's why they changed it, because it was cancer. It was horrible. I'm glad they got rid of it, because it just kind of defeated the allure of what the job really is supposed to do. I do hear something walking behind me. I think it's getting closer. Oh, I guess it didn't go this way. Flight. Oh, I can't use it, so... Check the other room. Let's go, Celine. I thought I heard something behind me. Guess I'm hearing things. Again. As I always do, I always hear things. Okay, now this on caster is the best. On melee, these are annoying, because I gotta wait for it to come to me, and then all the shenanigans. It's gotta move. And not to greed cast. When I was climbing Heaven on High for the very first time on Red Mage, I encountered these, I greeted the cast. I tried to get a cast off while that line thing was going off, and then I found out it one-shot me. Paranoia keeps me alive. Not wrong, not wrong. Okay, that one I got my pet, but that's okay. And Celine having the instant, the instant Isuna-like ability is really nice too, so I don't have to waste the cast doing it. Eos would be great for the overall, like, healing and stuff, but I think Celine is just a better option. Because you get basically every 30 seconds, you have a faster, you have spell speed every 30 seconds, so. I love going Bard Change the procs, since you can't add crit in Heaven on High. Now, see, I use crit food. I think crit does add in, but it's not definitely like you really shouldn't commit like mega important food. Although I do use kind of the super DPS food for here. But what I do feel is that, again, this is more of an eyeball test. I think spell speed does count when you use spell speed food. I feel like my spells are slightly faster. I could be wrong. I mean, I could just look at the casting time, I guess, when I use food. And I think I did one time and I saw that was faster. So I think by that assumption, it's like, oh, okay, well, the food does work at some extent. But if you're going to use food in here, I think, if anything, and you want to go cheap, just get something that gives you the most HP, because the HP is very important. Bonus HP, whatever can give you the most HP in here is definitely all you really need. You don't need to go crazy. It's and it's such a minimal... Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm not even gonna deal with this. Holy fuck. But I should try to do it. I still have steel on, but... This is a bad combo for Scholar, because I don't have much damage and I can't get my HP, my MP back. Okay. I don't want to use this. I didn't really want to use the Serenity, but it's a real bad combo, and again, time is a little bit of a concern. It's like the worst combo. No abilities really kills my MP. I know that from Palace. And I didn't have strength on. Shit, I forgot about that. I didn't have strength on, so I didn't want to risk it. Other things I can survive, I think, with it on, but I'd rather not risk it on this one. Nope, shit. I'm forgetting its rotation. What'd you aggro now? Oh, another one. Okay. Oh, you're dead. Rip. Took it to the face. It'd be kind of funny if the pet gets killed, right? If there's like a actual difference between pulling the pet away and it getting killed, and because the pet gets killed, you would lose points for it because it counts as a death. That would be hilarious. That would be annoying as fuck, but that would be hilarious. Because deaths are negative points, guaranteed. I'm not sure how much of it. I haven't quite determined that, but dying is straight up point loss. Which is why I think when you look at the scores, if you take a look at the leaderboards, I think even in Palace, oh no, no, guaranteed Palace, the solo scores are higher than the party scores. You'd think, okay, 4-man, it's easier content, maybe they can get through things faster, so you'd think they would get more points, because maybe they're killing more, maybe they're just getting it through faster. But the solo scores, if you take a look at Red Mage and then you look at the party scores, the solo scores on Red Mage are almost significantly higher than the party scores, and I think a lot of that has to do with just deaths, because as a party of 4, you're more than likely to die, and I think each individual death is point loss. That's why the scores are lower. Also, I mean, you're not doing certain things. You're going a little bit faster. Maybe you're not checking all the rooms and everything, so that does also come into play. But that is an interesting thing that you see, that the solo scores are actually way more points than the party scores. That was the exit. The weird jazzy piano piece. This is a Grubo library, right? I think. That was the conceal. This is the start. Yeah, this is Grubo library. I always joke with Alt that she's in Grubo library. Oh, I didn't use it yet. Okay, gotcha. And she has this music playing in the background with, like, you know, shenanigans going on in her library. Well, if you just eat it, it's gonna die. Okay, there's nothing else to kill, so. Well, she should be, right? Okay, I'm gonna go towards the exit. I'll just use the conceal now because I don't want to come back and get in it. Should be enough enemies near the exit for me to clear out. No more steal, I do want to keep that in mind. Oh, my protect's about to go out, so let me do that too. Wonder how many viewers are from the same FC right now. I think only, well, the one's talking. Jay is probably chilling on stream right now. I think Hyra's in my FC as well, and then Alt. But that's about it, I think. I'd usually hang. I think a couple do lurk a little bit. A couple of my good buddies probably usually lurk on here, which I appreciate a lot. But I would say too many watch, and that's not saying it's a bad thing or not. But this is, you know, obviously this is much different content than a lot of people do. I'm pretty much really the only one in my FC that does this religiously, in terms of solo. So. Honestly, the casting is kind of throwing me off. It's been a while since I've been here as a caster, because I've been on like Samurai for most part. I mean, I know Samurai is theoretically a caster, right? Because I gotta do Madari and all the other charges, but it's still a little bit weird. Having to commit the cast and then trying to decide, do I cancel the cast or do I move to dodge and stuff? It's a little bit weird. And not having a stun is something I do have to make sure I remember, because that's kind of big in some of the later floors, having a stun. So not having a stun right now, not having any CC whatsoever is gonna definitely come into play. Oh my god, it's not done yet. He's either AFK in PvP or Dungeon Solo. Heck yeah. That's all I do. And then the occasional I need this achievement, something something. Or craft, but alt does more crafting, way more now. Once I finally converted over to macro crafting, I kind of like was like blah about crafting. And it doesn't challenge me. It's like crafting right now. I hope crafting in 5.0 does once again return to being challenging like it was in like 2.x. Because 2.x crafting was, if you were like top level, top geared in crafting, you knew your rotation, damn, the reward was so good. But now it's like everyone just like gets like everything, all like the highest level gear in like 2 hours because everything's a macro. It's stupid. Yeah, well there is one enemy that I can't silence, but there's not too much that I could probably silence in here. That actually is worth silencing anyway. Haste is nice though, I'll tell you that much. Double haste, let's go. How fast can I cast? Not that fast. Hey, Memduck. Alright, see ya, Sheem. Thanks for popping into Sheem. Hope to see you again, my man. And enjoy Eorzea and your adventures. Let's go this way. Heck yeah. Excellent. I love this game too. And it's just gonna get even better in 2 weeks. It's gonna be lit. 2 weeks. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna deal with turrets. I don't want to have to dodge 2 things at once, so I'm not gonna double pull. I could, but I'm not gonna double pull. I actually want to wait for that one on the left to kind of move. It's not moving though. I'll take care. Oh, actually no. Let's do the other turret because the other turret's gonna aggro. Just finished gearing Craftus 5.0. 7 use the magic and macros. I mean, they're easy to find. Just type like Reddit macro or something. That's what I use one that I got from Reddit and it works fine for me. Like I'm capped off with my crafting. I make sure that's there. So I've been capped off for a while, and pretty much I follow. I'm like not. They also have guides, like 3 different guides. It's like, okay, what's good enough, and then what's like kind of middle of the ground. So I did like middle of the ground. There's a patrol, I think. Okay, I did like middle of the ground type of setup, and then there's like future-proof, like mega one, which is like all 6 melds and stuff, like a crazy ass one. That I didn't do that. That's too much for me. And it's like, in my thinking, it's like, why am I gonna take this that seriously when whatever next gear they show up will just defeat it like easily. So I don't bother too much with that. So I just went middle of the ground, efficient, didn't cost me too much gil. Nice. Did I hit something? No, because everyone's too far. Alright, let's go this way. All the frailty were off. Okay. Moving in. Oh, nice! Congratulations! Awesome, everything seems to be going well. Nice, excellent. Oh, you piece of shit. That thing walked over to try to hit me, damn. Congratulations on that. Okay. We can move. Let's go. I'm gonna leave Celine because I think she'll aggro. I'm gonna call her out. Get her back here. Right here. Oh, 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 yeah, that's an aggro. Oh, my strength is gone. I do want to mind my time. 23 minutes left and I still have 3 floors to go. And I'm trying to get to this chest, so... And my steel is gone. Oh, my strength is gone, I'm sorry. And I have pox. Well, I could actually remove the pox. I'll remove pox. No reason I need to sit on because I have 3 purity. Okay. Choosing between leveling crafters and lone hero title super hard choice you mean make, yeah? It's tough because, you know, especially because they've been hinting at that end game crafting and stuff. You kind of want to be ready for it, and if you kind of literally strike gold with some of the crafting, you can make a ton of gil. So I can understand that being a tough choice. And I mean, lone hero, it's almost like you have to do one or the other because lone hero does take a huge commitment, a lot of time to put in to kind of prog, get used to it, etc. So my thought process is clearing heaven on high will only get easier, leveling will get harder. Yeah, I think, I mean, with red mage anyway, let's staying on the red mage path. I think these are both aggro. Okay, one will aggro. I think red mage gets slightly better. Like, I think some of the potencies get a little bit better. One of its off cooldowns, like, it's 10 seconds faster. So overall, it's definitely not harder, but I think it definitely will get a little bit easier in terms of just a little bit more damage. It's always nice to have more damage and stuff, so... And every little bit helps, I'll tell you. Any little bit helps. Okay. I'm gonna pull this right now, because it's just gonna kind of sit. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think I hit my pet, which might die from that. Yep. I was taking a lot of damage because of that concussion that I got from the hand. Yeah, that pet was a one-shot, holy shit. That a bit, like, that tells you how hard those things hit, because if that hit me, that's a one-shot too, and I don't have steel on. I think the patrol is coming back, I hear it. Yeah, okay, we're here. Okay. We're gonna wait for the patrol. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, I can. But the. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay. The dude has to move. You started 14 too late to do both. Unless I'm blessed with theorized Odin thing sometime this month, dude. I don't know. A lot of the runners who have gotten Odin have gotten their asses kicked. One way or another, something just goes wrong. My Sunday run was just, I don't even, that's a run I don't want to talk about. But I did get a double Odin once, and that run was okay. But oh my god, let me tell you, that was. I think more times than not, every time I see an Odin, my runs go haywire afterwards. Pretty bad. So sometimes, like, I see the Odin, like, I'm like, yay, Odin. Like, almost, like, not that excited about it. I think you just died, Celine. Oh, you didn't? Okay, good. So... it's still... I mean, every time I'll still rather take an Odin than not have an Odin, but it's just... a lot of times it's like a curse. It's It's almost like because you're staring at it, it's like, yes, this could be the 90 clear. But then it's like you're trying to struggle just to get to 90 because all this bullshit's happening. Okay, I do still... My time is still kind of ticking down. I want to be careful. Alteration, we'll use the alteration for 59. And that 61 is where I'm really going to get concerned with. I'm probably going to do more Pomanders than I really should have because, again, that's the floor that I wiped on for my first attempt on Scholar. I'd rather not die again there. Oh, no, I don't need to pull you. Those are less scary. Because I'm a healer. Oh, it's a train. Strength? Oh, nice. I'm gonna just check if there's another chest here first, if it's like a room clear or something. Where's the chest here? Nice, I'm getting shards, guys, I'm getting shards. Oh wow, this patrol is spawned here, okay. I think I can check the other room. Oh, there's another strength. I'm actually gonna use it now, and then I'll work my way to that other strength. So I'll have a fresh strength moving up to the next floor. And then I hopefully can carry some of it over to the boss. Okay, my gauge on how much time I need for the boss is a little wonky. I know how much I need for Samurai, but I'm not sure about Scholar. I probably need like 10 minutes. I said that before. I think 10 minutes would be safe-ish. Oh, I used the wrong button there. It didn't even turn orange. Okay, we got like a lot of strength. You're only getting them because Nut didn't seem to find a way. Okay. I barely killed shit here. Oh shit! I killed Celine again. Oh, I didn't. Damn, I got her saved. I saved her, guys. I'm a good pet owner. I'm gonna kind of pop this strength. I don't think I'll aggo here. Good as a stretch. I'm trying. I probably would have closed stream if I was there when you saw the double Odin. Well, yeah, the double Odin, man. That was a nice one. I felt like the double Odin counteracted for the fact that I had one Odin. Like, okay, we got one Odin. All right. We're gonna have bad RNG because we got the Odin, and then you get the second Odin. It's like, okay, maybe we won't get bad RNG anymore. Hey. Might be a thing. I'm gonna pot here because it's a little bit dangerous. Okay. Just a little bit of insurance because we got the patrols coming back here. Okay, we're gonna go here. Oh shit, forgot about that one. Come here. Here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get that strength that's over there, so I have a fresh strength going to 59. Again, I have to concern myself a little bit with time, but I should be okay. I can speed up if I need to. That will probably aggro. Okay, it's sight. I'm not sure if it's sight or so. Okay, 15, I still got one more to go. Hopefully I don't get a blind. The toxic and the antitoxin. Yeah, I do have to worry. I want to try to get through the next floor in like 5 minutes max. Damage down on a healer is never good. Let's see what we got though. Jokes aside though, it's really just the one chest that determines how it goes. Nope. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. It's all based on those floors. Those are 2 mimics. I'm not sure I'll fight them though. So I'd have to burn like a another purity, and I don't need a purity. I don't need a pox on the boss, especially because I'm trying to push time here. Normally I'd fight them, but we're time constrained right now. Well, honestly, I feel like it's even more. I feel like your 71 to 80 is just as important, because if you get to if you get through 71 to 80 with a lot of good stuff, then that's more good stuff you can use to get through 80 to 90 with comfort, which then would give you a higher chance to get out of 81 to 90 with more stuff, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, if you get like a godly 81 to 90, if you're entering those floors with 0, then you're definitely going to pull something. But what I've seen a lot of times happen with more of the samurai runs, and I try to fix that on my end, so to speak, is like when a lot of us before for me, but I don't do it anymore. When you get to like 88, 89. Like you're usually straining for time. Like you're almost like, let's say like 15 minutes, you get to 88 with 15 minutes, and it's like, okay, you still have a Petrify or Magicite, and you're like, okay, we just gotta zoom through these floors. We're gonna blow through these floors, so kill everything, go right to the exit. But that act in itself, I think, is bad, because you're now forcing to skip chests. And forcing to skip chests means you might have passed on something that could be useful. Yeah, it could be a mimic, but I think more times than not, you might get something kind of useful that you can use, and therefore, because of the missed time management, you're kind of screwing yourself over for the higher floors. So kind of managing your time and getting more out of it is probably the best way, in my opinion, of dealing with kind of getting palms back. And that's one thing I definitely tried to adjust, and I felt like a lot of my runs that I got past to 191, I managed time really nicely. Like I was using my Petras a little bit early so that later on I have more time to check the rooms. Because I've seen a lot of people like Ali's done it a little bit. More so her run, because she really pushes to 90, 91 plus so often. She's so good at it. But a lot of times she does have to skip those like last floor, the last 2 floors, because she's just out of time. And there's like so many rooms, so many chests that she could have checked, but you don't want to just pop in a mimic. You pop in a mimic, it's either a 2-minute fight or death. So you just ignore it. And then, but because of that, you're missing out on possible chests. Went to 81 full palms, just ruined with mimic lock. And I mean, again, the RNG does kick in. I mean, there are times when you can get out of there without too many mimics, but you never know what you can do. So, but even that, I think it's just kind of, you want to manage it. I don't know, it's just so hard to kind of explain it, and kind of, it's more about just demonstration, I guess, and kind of talk about how I do it. But it's like there are certain floors where I feel like the situation warrants it for it to be like a Magicite use or something to save time, or Petra used to save time. I like to use them a little bit earlier, especially because 81, 82, 83 sometimes are kind of ass floors, especially with the apes. Of course, Red Mage is a little bit of a different animal, and I will still always argue on Red Mage that if I see a Mimic, even, well, 91 a little bit not so much, but I think I still will, where if I see a Mimic on Red Mage, I'm happy, because 1, it's going to contribute to the floor exit, and 2, I can get a chest back. And then also, sometimes it's, like, I would rather deal with a Mimic on 81 than I would deal with an ape. That's how I feel about Mimics as a Red Mage. Now, as a Samurai, completely different story. Although, I think I'd still would rather deal with a Mimic than an ape on Samurai, to be completely honest. At least I can kite the Mimic around when it's doing malice and stuff. An ape, if it keeps its range on you, it could still do the double attack and wipe you, and I'm scared of that. So there are just certain enemies that it's just, a Mimic just mechanically is just easier to deal with. Wow, that thing traveled 2 rooms just to hit me. You see that? I can't go behind me. I was gonna look, but I don't want to hit the wrong button. Okay, 10 minutes on the boss with a fresh strength and a steel. So hopefully this will be enough. That will aggro. I don't want to run to the shit. Okay, good. I'm gonna leave Selena there. Should be enough time for the boss. If it's a little bit scary, I'm going to frailty, but I should be okay. Do you hear that little swing? I retreated Celine and the enemy aggroed and punched her. Am I far enough? Oh, okay, I'm good now. Okay, 9 minutes. I'd need about 4:30, I think. This would need to be. Oh, I fucked that up. This would need to be at about 50% by 4:30, and I'll be alright. I think. Just need to concentrate on keeping my dots up here. Might be 4. Oh, I still got it. Okay, good. At least on the bosses, Celine doesn't really take too much damage. Some of the normal enemies, though, it becomes a problem. And the only nice thing about Healer 2 is that I can really conserve my my potions because I have a cure bot basically. Or if you're White Mage or if you're Astro, you have regens that can just tick up. You can rely on those regens as opposed to the pots. But I would say, like, you know, once you get to some of the higher floors, doing a regen plus a pot, it's like a massive tick. It's really nice to have overall. You think I'll need frailty? No, I think I don't. But I can always man. Once I get to like 3 minutes and it looks a little dire, I can just do that. That's one of the nice things I like about here in Heaven on High. It's that factor that I have an option to speed up. Where in Palace, it's like once you start the boss, you're kind of committed. It's either you hit buttons or that's it. It's over. I mean, you can use Lust, I guess, kind of multiple times. Even that's a little risky. Although as a healer, it's not as bad. But here, like, I have the option to speed up with frailty, but I think I should be alright. I'm already getting close to 50%. I still have 6 minutes left. So I started this fight at about 9:30, so 4:45 would be halfway mark, and I'm a little bit way ahead of halfway. Was you worried about the strength drop? I think it'll be okay. Even if the strength drops, I still will have quite a bit of time. Like, I can see once it drops, it'll be like 2 minutes left, and I can judge it from there, if needed. I mean, if, like worst case scenario here with my time, I'd want to see it about 3 minutes to see what the situation is, because frailty is 3 minutes long, so I definitely don't want to use it, say, at like, you know, like 1 minute left, because then I'm not even using the maximum If I was going to use it, I'd rather have used it earlier than later. But like maximum time would be 3 minutes left, so I can get kind of a full duration of frailty if needed. Yeah, I probably had to stop using my asthma too for a little bit because my MP is getting a little concerning. That's the only bad part about that. My asthma 2 is pretty good damage in DOT, just it kind of burns my MP. Without using it, it's a little bit manageable. That is another thing I noticed with pallets when I was trying to do damage, that my asthma 2 is the one that wrecks my MP. So I'll probably save it for a couple cycles here. Yeah, we should be good on time. Okay, my steal is off, so I do need to mind that. I mean, it was definitely manageable without anything, but I have to just concern myself a little bit on the damage. Just a little bit. A little bit more strategic use of energy drain to get some HP back at the same time. Gonna kind of force cure with Selene a little bit, so I'll keep hitting the button to kind of get cures early on as opposed to later. I do have that embrace button, so I like using it. I like just spamming it in between while I'm casting, so I can keep myself capped off. Because again, Selene doesn't really. I don't remember with EOS, but Selene doesn't cure until you get to a certain point of your HP. May want to cure here. I want to knock. Yeah, I want to stop using my asthma too, just so my MP can kind of manage a little bit better. I mean, that's without regen pots, so if I was pumping regen pots, it would be a lot safer too. Okay. Hey, Ali. Yeah, I said I was gonna do Scholar, so I'm doing Scholar for the day. We're gonna do it. I wanna push that score out there. Yeah, 1 minute 38. Yeah, it was comfy. I got there with enough time, and my strength I think wore off somewhere towards the end. Couldn't recall. Okay, so palms. Pretty good. The witching down to 1 is a little concerning, especially with the purity. And again, this next set of floors would kick my ass my first attempt, which is mimic. So I want to make sure I manage that properly. I don't want to burn out on purity. I probably sit on the pox as long as I can. They're not. I can kill them. It's just they just slow me down so much, and the gold chests start to become a problem. I will use raising on this one only because I'm a little unsure about how damage will start getting thrown out at me. I don't know if I'll do the same strat as doing a strength steal, but I probably will just to help me out in terms of just overall damage, because again, the later floors are much easier than the earlier floors. It's a little less necessary. I probably will do strength steal, but not do pots. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm pretty good with everything else though, so alright. I'm gonna get to the next floor. I'm gonna play some music in the background a little bit, and I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick, and then we'll continue. Let me update the stream title. 61 plus on Scholar. This is clearly a high score attempt. It is not a clear attempt. I have no intentions of clearing, but I want to push my high score a little bit higher. I'm getting better, Kyrie. I'm getting better. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a couple minutes. Oh yeah, and so Ali changed her name, her Twitch name. So if you kind of lost access to her Twitch thingy, go there and go watch her because she's really good at this content too. So if you want another watch, of course, Ali. She goes late night. She's like the graveyard shift. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like, well, this one, I mean, you know, it's good. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Also, finally, I get the FF7 music. Okay, I'll be right back. Ali, that sounds scary, that you're testing things. I'm a little scared about that. That what the heck you're testing. Yo, I'm so hyped about... I gotta say, with FF7, when I first was seeing the videos of it, I was a little bit worried about its battle. About its battle. Hold on, I gotta fix my stream on my end. Because I have a big delay on my thingy. How do I... Hold on a sec. Okay. So now if I go back... Because when I dropped frames, my thingy went... What the fuck? That's not what I want. I want this one. Oh my god. This thing is not being nice to me. Okay, go here. I'll go here. I'm trying to get it on my TV so I can have the stream just in case something goes wrong with it. Nope! It just won't get out of it. Oh, whatever, I'll just leave it there. Anyway. Well, I can almost do mimics without steel now. Yeah, great. Like, I've been taking some insane risks in Part of B. Don't want people watching me die out doing something crazy. Oh yeah, no, I understand that. Like, I found it hilarious. Ooh, another FF song. I found it hilarious. Oh wait, let me finish my comment about 7. So I was saying that I was a little bit concerned about the battle style of FF7 when I was seeing certain videos, because I'm like, oh, this kind of looks like 15 a little bit, but then I'm like, okay, maybe it's a little bit like Crisis Core, and I like the way Crisis Core was, and then when they give the full explanation of it, I'm like, oh dude, that looks really good. Mixed, so you get the action RPG that is kind of the trend now, right? Action RPG with 15 and Kingdom Hearts, but then you add in the ATB at the same time. Best of both worlds. I'm not too much an action RPG, the action RPG kind of genre, but give me that ATB, I'm so happy. Only FF I played was 10. Not at all. I started on 7. I think Kyrie hasn't played a lot of the earlier ones too, and I think there's a lot of people that started, like, they started with FF7, they didn't play 1 to 6. And honestly, I think sometimes we get judged. I think we get judged for not playing 1 to 6. Like, we started on 7, we started on the bandwagon of 7 and going up, right? I don't care, that's fine. That's what got me hooked into Final Fantasy. Heck yeah. New Exit got you interested in her. You started on 11. I went 7. I beat 7. I went 8, didn't beat 8. I beat 8 last year. So the remaster didn't really do much for me. Didn't beat 9, I still haven't beaten 9, I feel bad about that. Beat 10, beat 10 too. Beat 11, I guess you can say. Didn't beat 12, but I played it. Beat 13, beat 13 2. Tried to do 13-3, but that thing bored me to death. Playing 14, beat 15. There you go. You think 7 looks like trash? You disappointed? I mean, you know, everyone has their own opinion. I loved it personally. It looked sick, and the battle was the one that was really, really making me cautious. But having seen them explain it and demonstrate it, I'm very happy about its result. I'll definitely want to get my hands on it myself. Okay, so shall we continue, ladies and gents? We're going 61, and this is where my record is, 70. And my last attempt, it was a lot of bullshit, so hopefully we don't get as much bullshit as my previous attempt, and I can see 71. I'm going to play a little bit safe, because again, it's been a while since I've been on healer. It's such a different animal than doing this on melee, especially red mage. Yeah, dude, yeah, I'm still sitting on it. I bought it, but I haven't even downloaded it. You want an FF turn-based game, not an instance 15? I would love an FF turn... Dude, if they do like a remaster... No, not a remaster. But I do like an FF Tactics, a newer version, an updated version, but basically just like that. Oh, man. That would be so sick. I'd gobble that game up. Holy shit. Only 6 mimics? Yeah, wait, I'll get like 20 here. Okay, so I can't navigate past these, so we'll do the Strength Steal already. We'll do the same strat as I always do. I do this strat on Red Mage, I've been doing this strat on Samurai. We go through these faster. No risk here. Let's try that bone. Skull is damaged, sick guys. I actually gotta kill these anyway because it's the exit. Motivating you to do Astro? The only reason I'm doing, and I think I told you this, Ali, before, but I'll say it again. The only reason I'm really doing Scholar is because I think it's gonna get shit on in 5.0 damage-wise. You lose energy drain, you lose Miasma 2, which is one of my bigger damage moves here, and I think you lose another dot. So you basically have Broil and 1 dot. I don't know what else you're gonna use for damage. And the damage itself, I think, is like not that much of a difference. But I think Astro and White Mage will retain, so I think I'm okay. I don't have to push that now. Once I finish out my other obligations for solo, I'll go to those shops. Okay, that's 3 down in about 1 minute-ish. Do the Onryu. I actually need to Lucid because I'm running out of MP. Dude, knock it off. Alright, we gotta down this fast. Oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah. Did I aggro it? Nice. Oh shit, that's not the one I want to use. I'm so dead. Fuck me, man. Okay, game. And I used the Petra because my thing was still stuck on the thing. Alright, whatever. I guess we're gonna commit with the Petra. Damn, I used the Serenity by accident. I'm thinking it. Oh, maybe it was a good thing. Oh no, what? Dude! No way, I gotta break this? Hold on. It's invulnerable! Fuck me! That's really bad. I don't even know what to do. It's invulnerable. It's stuck in invulnerable. Wow, that really sucks. That's new. I never knew that happened. Wow, that's I guess because it's invulnerable, it's stuck and it didn't get back in its spot, and because I used it too fast. Holy shit, I've never seen that before. I have to pot. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. The worst part is the exit is open. Okay. Damn, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Although I don't think I've ever used a Petra first of all by accident like that. And I've never seen it stuck like that. Damn! Yeah, I had dots on one, which is fine, but because it was still in an invulnerable state, I couldn't petrify it. Even though it had the petrify status on. Okay, nice start. Nice start, guys! Welcome to 61. Oh boy. I'll have to use an affluence. Yeah, but my problem was I fat fingered the Petra. So even if it re-aggroed, it would have been okay because I would have, you know, gotten the thing out of the way. Because it wouldn't have been invulnerable. But because it was invulnerable, that's what made it a problem. $10, that's a mimic. Ooh, get the shrink back though. Having to use the Petra already is really painful. I might aggro in that angle. If it's not. Okay, good. We got a lot of things back. I'm gonna check the last sim and go. Oh boy. You're not sure what's gonna happen to you, Cobb, and you with the changes and how that strats. Yeah, that's actually an interesting thing how that's gonna work out. I mean, a lot of things will change. You probably have to do a lot of strat adjustments and stuff. I'm sure it'll probably still be doable. I'm sure maybe they even took into account. Maybe they made the job adjustments and then they're like, okay, this will do this, this will do that. Oh man, that chest is in a bad spot. I don't know if I can get out of here. Another flight. I don't need it though. Okay, I can't get out of here. Oh, you piece of shit. Run doesn't end here, guys. It better not, anyway. So I gotta stream for 2 more hours. Can't end here. Our group is going hard to do it right now. Before it expects. Which is another reason why I can't stream until later, but I get to actually have fun watching you. Yeah! Yeah! Get the chill. Yeah, a lot of people trying to push those ultimates and other stuff before the expansion hits. I mean, I'm trying to push the Samurai clear. And here, I'm doing Scholar because... Dude, you're telling me, man. You're telling me. Well, I don't know. I mean, that was kind of a lot of bad plays. I mean, the patrols are unfortunate. I shouldn't have really fought what I did. There's a lot of things that could be said about what I just did on 61. I fat-fingered Petra, had to double up on the strength steal. So there's just a lot of things that went on that I had to do. I mean, I double raised already, so that could be super bad. I could probably never pick up another raising again. So there's just a couple bad things that all happen all at once, but we still go. We still manage. Having to deal with the pet as well and managing everything. We got the strength steal back, so that's okay. Hopefully I can get through this floor without too much of a problem. No, I don't need to fight it though. I want to get closer to the exit. Them shards. And then we'll try to fight what I can. Oh, you know what? You know what I'll do? I'm gonna take this with me. Oh, that's wrong. I'm gonna do this bard style. Oh shit! I guess I'm not doing it bard style. Okay. Like, I swear, those patrols are kind of being a bitch right now, because those are easy patrols, just they're kind of timing and placement and everything and kind of being real bad. Okay. That's one I can deal with, there's two I can deal with without a steal. So I think I'd have enough enemies to kill without a steal. Intuition? And the intuition's over there, cool. I mean, I would honestly start considering some landmine strats to help me speed up. I think I had to do it anyway. If there were landmines, of course. I'm gonna deal with this right now, so I can try to have the thing... You should make it. This way I kill an enemy that I need the strength steal for, more or less. And then whatever's left I can... Oh, that's it though, okay. Well, that works too. Good thing if my pet goes over a trap, I don't die from it. That's a plus. Delete intuition. Yeah, the last 2 raisings, Jesus. I won't get past 30 anymore if I don't have at least 1 raising. I don't blame you. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, my Sunday run I didn't get a raising till 65, my very first one. Okay, let's park Celine in a good spot. I'm gonna face tank this. Ooh, wow. Okay. your bot. Good. 2 good enemies here. Gonna do the crab. And we're gonna watch my back here. Actually, Shatter is pretty big, but I think Celine should survive it. Or not get hit by it. Stay there. He ain't gonna see me. Okay. Would do that, but the game loves giving 100 Magicites. I mean, further. I've had ones gimped on Magicite and raising past 30. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, when I was doing my Sunday run, all I was thinking was, shit, Ali would have nuked this file like 20 floors ago. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna keep going. And then I got gifted on the 81 set. Magically. I still made it to 91. Though I died on my own mistake though. It wasn't because of RNG, it was my own mistake, but I still would blame RNG. This is kind of a bad spot. I probably want to conceal out of here, because I'd rather not pop the Strength Steel to get out of here. But I could pop a Mimic, so I do want to concern myself with that option as well. I gotta keep my dots up, man. I'm not doing dots. Henri is going to be in a bad spot. I don't think it's going to move. It's going to move away from the chest because of where it is. So that's what makes that bad. I really don't want to use a Strength Steel, so I'm going to keep an eye on this one at least. Yeah, it's not moving away from the chest. Shit. I don't want to ignore the chest though, that's the only thing. But it might be the better option. I'm also concerned with that one. Also don't have Protect on, I just realized. Protect! You will be maybe not missed, I don't know. I'm gonna give this one more move. But I don't think it's gonna get far enough from the chest. Oh, maybe. Oh, yes, it did. Okay. Okay, that's cool too. Okay, I really didn't think it would get far enough from the chest. And this one, I think, just gave me space to move. Oh, you bitch. Okay, let's go. I should have gotten rid of Celine, but she won't cure, I think. Frailty, nice. I will check it later. See what my other options are here. Especially if I get to a Mimic. Oh, got the Conceal back? Okay, that's good. We'll do a Frailty, kind of mosey my way along this thing. That is a lure. I think the Henri is in a good spot for me to get through. So we'll use the Frailty, help me to kill some other stuff, and then we'll move on. I'm gonna try to get myself across. Okay, well that's not good. Stay. Oof, I don't think I can pull. Jellyfish has to get closer. I'm gonna wait for this. I'll miss our defense as a healer. In Heaven on High, it's just worse now. Forgot how much it helps. Yeah, it does help. Like, Protect is pretty cool in here. But I mean, you get more cures, so I guess it kind of balances out. I mean, that's why White Mage should be very interesting because you get a lot of off cooldown cures. So I think you can keep yourself up pretty well, minus the fact that you're now less defense. So I'm not too concerned about that because the regen already is OP for White Mage. Like that's one thing that is awesome to have on White Mage is the regen. Like I could, like at least in Palace, I could sit regen and pot for like forever and never cure. I don't think I even cured at all unless I was getting bad, but I would do like a Tetra, or in Heaven on High do like a Benison or something instead. So I'm dropping my dots a lot. I really have to make sure I don't do that. I gotta get into the mode of refreshing it often because I'm kind of used to getting it kind of within one set of dots, but I gotta like reapply it twice in these enemies. I'd say what I hate most in kill rooms on these floors. Only it freaks me out. Yep. Oh no, it freaks me out too because they are the ones that have traps like right at the edge too. So it's definitely the only one that I really step on traps. Okay, good, just enough. So we're getting to the next floor with a flight, I think, right? Looks like. Alteration? Alteration. Oh, alteration, okay. I really hope I can get my Petra back. Really hope I can get my Petra back. I've somehow never stepped on a trap on the hill rooms, but the fear always sets in. I've stepped on a trap. Definitely. Got that. Okay, so I got the Serenity back that I made a mistake on using. That's good. Now if I can just get the Petra back that I made a mistake on using. Okay, let's deal with the crab first. May as well. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Damn. My bad. Okay, patrol coming in. Make sure I don't kill my pet doing this patrol. Ooh, chest. What is this? Gold? Frailty! Nice gift! Okay, I need to pull the Marlboro back here. Come back, come back, come back. Okay. Terrible 22 deaths to that trap. Had full Magicite raising too. Just an HP downflow and wasting them. Oh yeah. Though no, otters on the below 30 are just brutal. I've done that too, and it's so bad because you step into the room, right? You step into like here, you step right here, you pull, and then otter. I've done that so many times, it's not even funny. And then you're just hoping that like you angle around the walls just enough. Oh, we got the Petra back. You angle around the walls just enough to make sure that like you don't get aggro or something, but. The ones with the bell, those are the ones that wreck me because they're ranged and they like double hit and then they get attack bonus and all that. Stupid. That's 3 more mimics. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay. I do want to get to the mimic room though. Okay, I want to sprint back up as well. I want to get to the Mimic room because that would be the room that would be most, Okay, I can run with this, That would be the room that's most, the best to kill with a Petra. I knew that would happen too. I just was hoping it wouldn't kill me, and it almost did, but... Ballsy! Do I have enough time for this one? Please, do I have enough time for this one? Oh, no I don't. Shit, okay. Damn, I can't get that chest. Alright, we'll ignore it. Oh, I didn't get chests in the Mimic room. Damn, that sucks. Man. Did such a risky play for no results. That sucks. Okay, so you're counting Mimics like kill. Got it, okay. Okay, so we're kind of back on schedule, except my strength is down. Hey Booster. I'm bad at Scholar. But you couldn't use Faith to keep yourself up and cast Pro instead of GC also. I'm no healer main. If it isn't obvious, I'm not a healer main, nor do I play this job. You're probably 100% correct. Oh, I don't have abilities. Shit. Oh, and notice Celine, okay. Okay, this is gonna be ass, I tell you that much. I actually want to Serenity this because this is ridiculous. I'm never gonna kill this in enough time because I don't have abilities. Scholar and abilities are just such a bad combo. Yeah, I should respect the Aether Pact a little bit more, because I basically sit on full gauge for it. I'm not gonna use it now, because it's already almost dead. Okay, now I gotta sit on this Pox. So I'm gonna counteract the Pox with the Frailty for now. I'm gonna pot here. Oh shit, I used that too early. Fuck. What? You got hit? Control coming in. Forgetting to use raising with full palms at 84 will haunt me. Oh yeah. It's... Yeah, that's always bad too. But I mean, it's like, you gotta, all the runners I think have to give themselves a little bit more credit. Like, when you think of it retrospectively, it's like, damn, that mistake was just the most retarded mistake I've ever made in my life. But then it's like, in the moment, you don't have many things you're trying to worry about all at the same time. So you should definitely give yourself more credit. It's not like you were, you know, you forgot it because you're an idiot or something. Like, you were worrying about probably patrols, how to manage the next 6 floors, how to do this, how to do that, your time. It's like everything. And then trying to do all that, it's like massive multitasking that you're trying to accomplish. So, you know, when people make, it's like, whenever I feel like whenever someone says, I made a mistake on 80+, it's like, I get it, but, you know, don't feel too bad about it, because you were probably thinking about 20 other things. Yeah, dude. I should trust myself a little bit more in terms of how I manage mimics on a healer, but I gotta sit on this Pox now, which sucks. I'm gonna use that super potion. Heyo. Okay. I got the frailty back. Oh, okay, I need to use the frailty while I'm here. And to put the frailty to use while it's still here. I can do two things at once, yeah? No, no, it's staircases though, holy shit. Okay. Imagine if Mimics had an Enrage. Dude, it's already, like, it's already angry. I don't understand. I wouldn't see why it would Enrage. Like, you woke me up! It's already in a foul mood. Spams 2 Mimics. It just keeps spamming. It just keeps spawning Mimics because you didn't kill the first one. That'd be I don't know, that would be evil. Although watch, the next deep dungeon you're gonna see Mimics with that mechanic. Just to make life even more miserable. If whoever enters Palace of the Dead will be the ones with an enrage. I mean, I do feel like when blue gets in here, they should disable, first of all, they should disable instant death because that's retarded. If you can do Missile and Tailscrew and Doom in here, you can do this with you can literally do this blindfolded. It's gonna be so easy. But even with that off, it's still, Blue Mage will still have a distinct advantage. Good options here, and they're at a wall. And I got my steel back. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Okay, now I'll actually use Fey Union. I'm gonna make sure I don't kill my thing with my pet with the death trap. Oh shit. Make sure I don't kill myself with the death trap, holy shit. Dang, I should respect that ability a little bit more, because that's pretty good. I've never used fucking Scholar in like 70 content. It's a pretty good move. Oh, it's out. That was pretty comfy, but I did have steel on, so I do have to remember that. Okay, stay there. I have it. I made sure I put it on my bar in a place that that's like a button that I'd press often. Just I don't know how to gauge it. Like I've never really utilized it that much, so. But thanks, Booster. No. So you said that, right? You typed that out. Now it's in my head, and now I'm putting it to use. So I really appreciate that. I really should use that gauge more because a lot of times I do just sit on it. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't kill my fairy here. Okay, we're good. I do have to do a speed up. I want to watch my time. I mean, you know, it's like, I'm by no means displaying... what I'm displaying with a solo Heaven on High run is more about tactics in here. Like how to survive, how to manage commanders, well, sort of. How to not wipe early. I am by no means demonstrating how to properly play the damn job. It's like I always want to apologize. Like, sorry if you're a scholar main, sorry if you're a samurai main. Now, red mage a little bit different. I've learned, like, I learned red mage pretty much straight off of here. Like, everything I know about red mage, kiting, DPS, whatnot, it's all, I did it all in here, in Palace and Heaven on High. And I feel like I have a good grasp, because I know red mage is not that complicated, etc. Blah blah blah. But all the other jobs, like I know like DPS rotations, blah blah, it's like, yeah, I'm definitely not going to be doing it optimally. Like even since Samurai, like I catch myself using like Hakakura in such a bad spot, like I already have like full Kenki, I still pop it open, it's like, damn. Oh, my Barrier might get hit. Hell yeah, I got hit, but it didn't die. Oh, I'm dropping my dots because I'm too worried about the fairy right now. Okay. I think we're back on schedule. Uh oh. That thing was getting on his head. Okay. It's really good for bursty mobs, but it has the same problem, so I don't love it all the time. Yeah, while it's active, the fairy can't use any. Yeah, I know that. I kind of found that one out. Well, I'm a Sam main, and then I'm doing that. You're just thinking about it too much at once, especially the later forest. Yeah, dude, no, yeah. It's a lot to concern myself. It's a lot to concern yourself with in general. But I still do feel bad about doing the mistake though. Oh, I don't have steel. That's fine. Okay, I got it. So I'm taking a buttload of damage. I don't have steel, and I'm not using pots. That's one of the things I do have to remember, because, like, Celine's cure is like a pot. It's like, I think it's either equivalent to the GCD and the tick, probably. Maybe it's slightly slower. So it's just like the pot's running. But then of course I lose some cures because she has to do abilities that I'm trying to use and stuff, and then I have the pox as well. So drop my dots again. Damn. The all important dots. The main damage is Scholar, and I'm using him. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. Another patrol. I'm also not using chain at all, so I need to remember to use that. Oh, Celine's getting hit. When she won't die, I think. Oh. She didn't get hit? The fuck? I'm gonna pop a potion here because this got a little bit scary. Okay, red. Like clip GCDs in deep dungeon while I raid, I really do it. Clipping GCDs so much harder to avoid. Because it's do your own rotation changes constantly. Yeah, that's why I love it too. I mean, there is no right way to do it. I mean, there is a right way of doing it, but I think your ability to manage the floors, use the palms, manage tactics, overplays your kind of ability just to do a rotation. It helps, obviously, but I think just being able to survive here is more important than that. Okay, there's a chest. I hope it's not on the left, which it is. That sucks. Yeah, it's over. I see it. Shit, my options are not good. I'm gonna wait for this a little bit, but I can't wait too long. My time is ticking down. Okay, good. I still have to kill something too, so I have to bear that in mind. Sight. Okay, that gives me a good thing. I don't have to go over there now. I will check. Oh shit. No. That's okay. Oh fuck. Fuck me. Oh boy. At least I got MP back, I guess. Okay, you're gonna come with me. Oh shit. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I was gonna take it with me for a stroll, but it decided to hit me a little bit too much. Okay, exit is open. Let's check the other rooms first. I think there's a jellyfish and a flower here. Where's the jellyfish facing? Away. Landmine. Good to know. Good to know. Oh shit, that thing's gonna aggro. Yep. Shit. Oh, so that does a heavy, guys, in case you don't know. More you know. Am I concerned with time? Oh baby, you better believe I'm concerned with time. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna have for 71, because I gotta use three room clears just to get out of here. Drop dots again. It's because I'm still used to like the other set of enemies where they usually die within one set of dots. That's why it's messing me up a little bit. Okay, if this is a mimic, this is really gonna wreck me in terms of time. It's not, that's good though. Okay, you gotta go. That's gonna aggro. I wanna come around this way. The jellyfish will still probably move, so I need to mind that. I just want to get over to here because I can go to the left side without having to walk. If I go now, I should be okay. As long as it doesn't turn the moment I go. Okay. Okay, and I can get through that. Just move this way. Okay, I'm gonna need some help. Actually, I'm going to affluence, I think, on 68. So I can try to get chests back that way, but I do have to fast clear the rest of these floors because I'm down 18. I'm not going to time out here. So you can just map out before the rotation which you have to fight down. Yep. That's why I don't like raids, honestly, because it's scripted. Yikes! I need chests. Oh, shit. Let's try to get to as many chests as I can first. I'll do a Magicite here. Ooh. No, I won't. I'm gonna do a affluence. I do want to get to the chest though first. No frailty. Oh shit. Never mind. Do Petra. Best one to run around with. Now, if that had an enrage, that would be hilarious. But when you use turn, nice. I want to check the left. Oh, I think that might be all I can do. Yeah, that's all I'm going to do. Okay. That's incorrect. Okay, gotta get to the exit. Oh, I sprinted with An enemy aggro sucks. Okay, I can get through there though. Let me check the chest, however. Think about what I want to do. Intuition. Oh, I missed. Okay. And it has dots on too, so that's really bad. I'm gonna have the strength steal here. Bad part about Scholar. 20k crit. Nice. Okay. I should be okay now, as long as I don't run into a patrol or something. Next floor is the last time I can do chest, I think, because after that I have to just zoom through, because I don't know how much time I'm gonna have if I pop a Mimic. I can still deal with a Mimic on the next floor, but I also can't take a death. Well, I could take a death, I guess, but then I'm gonna eat my last... I have to eat my last Raising Court, so... Oh, come on, man. It's gonna aggro, I think. Okay, I should have used an Affluence here, though. Wow, big ass room. This would be kind of creepy to deal with. Safety, damn. I will not use the safety until later. Shit. Oh good, okay, you moved. Shit, I gotta check this last test and go. Go. Really concerned with time though. That's what's really gonna kick my ass again. I do have like a lot of frailties I can burn, so okay, good. Okay. Last one I may have to skip. I'll regret it. Okay. Skip meaning like I can't check chests. Or I could check chests, but then I have to eat the raising or something like that if I do that. Just because the time, I definitely don't have time for a Mimic. I'm pushing 10 minutes and Serbi's a tough boss. Probably open with a Frailty on Serbi, and then we'll see how the damage is overall. I definitely have to have a Strength Steal. Oh, Strength. I probably shouldn't. I don't think I need a Steal, but I have to watch my cures as well. Riding the Frailty will definitely be a thing though. Interesting. Alright. Kind of changes a little bit of the plan. The check chests and then we'll go. Tuition. No fortune though. But I need enough to kill the floor. Any Mimic spot, then we go Petra. Light. Any aggro I take, I need to do a Petra. I want to save the sprint. Got the sight back, that's good. Okay, exit's over there, so I'm gonna go this way. This floor actually worked out nice because I can check the chests. I have time to sort of navigate to check the chests. If it's a Mimic, I blow it up, and anything that spawns, I gotta just let it go. Okay, sprint is back popped, so I can definitely do a blow up now. Affluence. There's one more chest I can check and then we start moving. Two more chests I can check. Shit, it's gonna aggro. Nice steal. Okay. Okay, Petra. Okay. Hopefully we have enough on the boss. Okay, this will be tight, I think. This will be really tight. But I don't have to worry about cures at least. That's one button. That was a little risky there. So if I shield on that one, which is good for white mages, and I guess Astros too. If you shield during the Hounds of Hell, you won't get stunned. And then therefore, you can do more damage. That's something to consider. Shield yourself right before it, and then you can maintain your damage up. Probably have to knock off a little bit of miasma too, though, because I have to use the MP for that. I'd rather have the GCD Umbra I'm using for damage than getting just stunned outright. Although I have full MP right now. So right now I'd use Quillo. But be careful, because usually you stun, you get stunned here, and then once the stun wears off, you'd step out. So you gotta change your timing a little bit. Because you'd feel like you can just step out immediately, but you obviously can't, and I gotta make sure I don't step out too late either. The energy drain's late again, holy shit. I don't know why that happens, if that's lag or something. I wasn't gonna make it in time. Ooh. That was so tight. I guess I definitely need 10 minutes on my boss. Damn. To do a Magicite on a boss is super bad, but it was either that or I was gonna wipe. I mean, the boss is not a problem, it's just I need time for it. Oh boy, okay, so to get to 80 will be definitely a big journey. I mean, I have a lot of things that I can use. I have full affluence and stuff, but I don't have very many floor clears. And one of the big problem with that is that it takes me a while to get through floors. So 3 floor clears to try to get to 80. We're gonna try, but at least now, like, okay, I passed 70, so I should definitely overtake my own high score. I just gotta kind of crawl my way up as best as possible. I mean, I basically tried to shoot 80 like a floor 100 almost. Like, this is the last that I have to do, so I just try to push it, and we'll see what happens. Whew. I was watching the HP as best I can. I thought I could probably squeeze it in, but it was getting the time was getting way too low, so it's a good thing that, yeah, I knew my last resort was a Magicite, and honestly, I don't know how much damage the Magicites do on the boss. See, whenever you do a Magicite on the boss in floor 30, it takes like 20%. But I think it's a fixed amount of damage. It's not a percentage damage, it's a fixed amount of damage. So whatever damage it does... Do I have it in my log? No, I don't have it in my log. But it's a fixed amount of damage. So, see, Odin does the one-shot on the boss because I think it does maximum amount of damage, which is 99k, I think. But the other Magicites do, I don't know offhand what it does, but it doesn't do 99k. So that's why they won't one-shot the boss, but they do that fixed amount of damage. So on this boss, I don't know what percentage it would have done. I know I've used it on the floor 90 boss before, because I was on Red Mage. I was in a dire situation, so I had to use the Magicite as a last resort to try to kill the boss, and I think it only did like 10% or something, or even less, maybe like 8% damage, and then I was able to kill it. But yeah, it's not percentage damage, but it's total amount of damage, so... But I think it would have definitely been at least maybe 12-15%. Okay, that was a tight floor, so we'll see what this one goes. We're gonna really burn as many Pomans as I can, make sure I don't die, because I have one raising of these, but I'm gonna make sure I don't do anything stupid here. Help. Alright guys, let me update the title. 71. This is definitely a high score for Aether right now. I had the high score, so I'm beating my high score, so we're just gonna see how high I can get. Hopefully I can cross over to 81. If I can cross over to 81, that'll be really nice. Megi actually has a 90 score, and I think Usagi has a 96? I don't even know how the fuck they did that. Whatever. But I would try to lace the one to get to the 80s at the very least, so... Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. Let's see if there's any patrols. No chest in the first room. Okay, we'll take care of the bomb first. Oh, that was bad. Mistake. I do have to respect the, Okay, first one down. I do have a patrol coming in, so I want to watch that. I might be able to take the patrol as a scholar. We'll see. Let's open with this. Open with this. Let's do it. Make sure I don't MPK my pet though. Oh, I gotta make sure I do the fucking... Ooh, wow, the crit did 13k, cut through my, Okay. Wanna die already? Alright. Hello. That damage, man. Oh, I am hitting my pet is getting hit by this stuff. Okay, I didn't get hit there. Okay, not bad for the first three enemies. I probably have to kill like 6 or something. As long as there's no more patrol coming. And watch this deer. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that deer is like peering through the corner. It's like, what's up? You don't see me. I gotta wait for both of them to move. I can get past this one over here, but I cannot get past this one right now, so I'm gonna give it some time. Doesn't seem to be any other patrols, and it's just straight away, so that's kind of decent. Okay, good. I'm going to get rid of the pet for now, just for extra insurance. Nice shard. I'm gonna check the chest first. If it's a mimic, I gotta... Oh! Well, let's go over here first. See what's in this room first. Okay, bomb, bomb, bomb. Okay, I can check this chest. Steel, that's nice. Let's see if I can check the chest first, which I can. Okay, stay. Oh, steel and strength? Okay, that's nice. Let's use this steel though. I can kind of face tank this a little bit better. Oh, that's the wrong button. Am I going to? Nope, not this year. For me, E3 was pretty much a one and done business. Unless I go with friends, I guess. That would be the only other situation. Like, I know there's a lot of stuff that was there that was really nice, like to try out the FF7 demo, that would have been sick, or to do the FF14 one. But then it's like, okay, that's nice, but then I'd be standing in line for like 16 hours just to play a 5-minute demo. So it's like it's kind of a been there, done that already. So I was happy with my experience, but I'm glad I'm not going this year. Now, if I was sent there, if someone sent me there for whatever reason, that would be a much different scenario. Was wondering if anyone is going there to see if you can see the new PvP. Ah. I don't know. I don't know at least amongst my friends, I don't know if anyone was there to do that. So I don't know. Sent, yeah, like if say like a company does it, or like I get sponsored or whatever, or you know. Like some company sends me to do whatever over there. Because I remember, I mean, you know, that would be kind of cool, but I know I saw Mr. Happy there at E3 the one time I went, and he was doing like shit for Twitch. I mean, that would be pretty sweet. Not saying like Twitch or something, but just someone like a sponsor like doing it to send you there. That would be the only time I would not refuse to go to E3, but for the most part, I'm happy with my one experience, and I think that's good enough for me. I had that idea that you'd be sent like an errand by someone. I mean, even then, that still gets you in the venue, right? Gotta do the Wraith. Because it's... I'm not sure where I want to fight it. I think I want to fight it here. I'm gonna actually have my pet follow me here. Okay, here's a good spot. Fetch me a chair. That's a good thinking. Actually, if I had gone to E3, that would not have crossed my mind until you mentioned it, sir. To take a look at it, I would have totally done it. Absolutely would have done it, but I wouldn't have thought about it at all. Great idea. But damn, yeah, standing in those lines, I have a lot of patience, okay? When it comes to these things, I have a lot of patience, and I knew what I was kind of walking into. I knew there's this possibility I'd be standing in a line for a very long time, blah blah blah. I think the last day that I was on the third day of E3, I decided like the first 2 days I spent like scouting what I wanted to do. Okay, this is here, this is there. Okay, maybe I'll do this at some point, blah blah blah. So I did a lot of scouting on the first 2 days. You know, I got all the free swag, all that fun stuff. And then the third day, I'm like, oh, at least like the night of day 2, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. So day 3, I hit all the ones I wanted to do, and I got lucky. I got some extra ones in too. But I knew I was gonna be standing in line for X period of time, 2 hours. Like I did the Kingdom Hearts demo that took me, I think, an hour and a half just to get through the line, and I was like the first one in line too. Like I was right in the front, and everyone bum rushed the entrance, and I was still an hour and a half wait. And I did like Spider-Man. That's a video that I uploaded, and I got a lot of funny comments because basically the comments in the Spider-Man video were like trying to revoke my gamer's card because I couldn't play the game. I'm like, dude, like I've never played these fucking games before, and you're calling me a bad gamer. Like, okay, whatever. Do what you want. I did like a pirate game and stuff, so it was pretty fun. But the lines are atrocious. I bet you'd have to probably be in line like for the FF7 demo like 2 days before, like reserve a spot, like, you know, sign a contract or some shit like that, and then wait the next day. There were some games where you had to like sign up. Oh, I remember Smash. You had to actually go to an outside website. There was a website that they were using, and you had to sign up on that website. Then you got a code, and then you would present that code to Nintendo, being like, "I got this code yesterday. It gave me a time slot. This is when I'm supposed to show up." Like, and they don't really explain it that way, unless you kind of go and search it yourself. That's how crazy some of the lines went. So, but again, it was an experience. And I mean, the chair I'm sitting on, this one, that was a purchase I got at E3. So it's been a year since I've had this chair. And that was one goal I wanted. I wanted to find all the chairs, I wanted to sit in all of them, I wanted to figure out which ones I liked and which ones I didn't, and I landed on the AK racing chair because I thought it felt the best. I wanted something good for my butt, pretty much. What will be comfortable for my butt. I didn't like the DX racers at all. Everyone goes for the DX racers, but I just didn't like it at all. They felt so stiff. So I landed on the AK Racing, and I'm very, very happy with my decision. Plus, I mean, it's the only one that had the fucking blue too, so like a all blue. I'm like, oh yeah, this is totally my chair. I don't have it on because their affiliate thing still doesn't work for all this time, so it doesn't work. I would totally like to promote their product and be like, dude, go buy this chair, it's amazing, but they don't want me selling their product, so what can I do? I missed my Asthma 2. I missed my Asthma 2 again. What the actual heck? This blind man. I'm gonna lose steel soon. It's still, like, I asked, like, when you guys noticed it that first time months ago, I sent them an email. I'm like, I think your affiliate thing doesn't work, or is it my end? They're like, oh yeah, it's down for maintenance, check back in a week. And like a week later, it still wasn't working. I didn't respond and talk to them again, but then it's been like 3 months, it's still not working, so I don't know. I mean, I gotta say the whole program itself is kind of because I can't sell like little items. I have to basically sell the chair, and I don't know how. I mean, I guess I could try, but it would be kind of difficult to sell just the whole chair. Like, hey, buy a whole chair, guys, and I get a percentage out of it. No problem. No problem. Oh, my pet keeps getting hit. I need to stop doing that. That frostbite's gonna kill them. Okay, my steel is gone, so I want to mine that. Also, don't have a place to go. Also blind. I'm probably maybe 1 or 2 more kills after this. I know my time, I just want to try to get through a couple of these without too much craziness. Steal back, nice, and flight. Oh, that's cool. Get this steal very quickly. Okay. Let's go. I don't think I checked that I don't even remember what that chest was. It's been so long already. I don't think I checked what that chest was. Okay. Let's check that area first. See if I can get access to that chest. Oh, the mimic was there. But then why didn't I check the chest? This should have been. I don't think I saw the chest. Oh, that was conceal. Okay, I did check the chest. Right. I'm gonna strength, and I'll probably like fail. I'll probably light a lot of the rooms moving forward because I want to wipe the later floors, not the earlier floors, because they're gonna be enemies that I just simply can't kill. We're back to kind of the red mage strat, where the later floors are the more deadlier ones. So I'm gonna definitely flight, and then we're gonna just see what happens with it. Sorry, Celine, I am getting you killed. I think I just literally repositioned him into a spot that's just gonna get hit with AoE again. Okay, I need another kill. There was a wolf in that room. Okay. Oh, I need to be careful. Oh, I think I hit my pet. Yep, but they didn't die from it. Nice. Got the Z's? Oh. Let's get the conceal. I'm gonna kill the pet because you know what's a weird one? Is if I do conceal and then the next floor I get HP up, I think it's gonna cure itself with the HP up and then it'll lose conceal. So that'll be kind of a weird. I'm not sure about that, but might as well just get rid of the pet. I think safe to say if you use a conceal, just get rid of the pet. That's just the safest bet to go. Because, you don't know what Celine's gonna fucking do. She does what the fuck she wants to do. A lot of times. Yeah, HP up. Exactly what I was saying. I don't know if she'd cure herself, but I bet she probably would because the HP was a big difference. Maybe she'd tick up before she had to cure, but still, if I lose that conceal, then I have to dump my conceal just to get her out. I want to try to check a little bit here before I have to deal with something. See also what's in the rooms. Did I affluence this one? I feel like I did. Feel like I did. Strength back, that's cool. Alright. Okay, I want to actually deal with this here right now. Mainly because my spot right now is not the greatest, and also that tiger is probably going to come this way. Oh, I didn't use an affluence. Okay, I need to watch that tiger, see what direction it goes. Left. Okay, so we go this way. Oh, his left, my right. Now this is a flighted room, so I don't want to use too crazy on Pomanders. I will use another flight though. I don't want to go too crazy on Palms, but I want to make sure I can navigate here. No, I want to do with the Wraith because it can get annoying dealing with something. Okay, both patrols kind of moved out. There should be enough space for my pet to not get hit. I hope. I don't really know for sure. Oh, it's still gonna get hit. Okay. I got hit. Damn. Double hit for my pet. Feels bad. At least it won't die from that. Okay, let's move along. Hopefully that wolf doesn't aggro. My pet just position hacked to me. Okay, nothing here, but I know there's probably a patrol floating around that one. Which way you going, sir? This way. Okay, I'll deal with you. I gotta watch my back as well. Okay, there's that patrol. Oh, there's two of them? Okay, I need to be very careful to see which direction they go. It looks like one's going straight. So I need to move. So I need to keep an eye on that one. Okay, they both went that direction. Nothing here. I need to reveal that last room. We're gonna get rid of the pet so it's a little bit more manageable. Bronze chest, which I can ignore. Alright, let's move. Did you miss any meat? Not yet. None yet, thankfully. Okay, my steel is off. I think I want to use another one. Don't know what I want to do for now. I think I'll use another one for now just to kind of manage the flights. Oh, yep. Might just need one more, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna chain strengths because steel's and strength so I can get through faster. I probably won't need steel honestly, but we're just gonna do it. Again, we're kind of cheating this for like the last set of 4, so if I get to 81 it'll be a nice miracle. I feel like this would be as far as I can go with as many phones as I can have. Also, my time is already concerning. I'm on 73 and still I got 30 minutes left, so that's where it becomes a little bit of a problem. Just need one more. I know there's a patrol floating around here somewhere. There it is. I think this is the only patrol left. semi-regretting the fact that I no longer have frailties, but I really had to use that frailty on Serby. I have to hope my Strength Steel goes into... Then I can clear the next floor, no problem with the Strength Steel. Then after that we get a little bit dicey. Was watching on and on because your raid was going, and sometimes your raid was unsummoned. Is there a specific reason that you kill my... Hold on. Well, I kill my fairy for certain points, you just don't... well, the fairy can aggro. So that's a humongous issue. It can totally aggro enemies in here. So there are certain times when I feel like it's more dangerous for me to have it out than not. Also, it's nice that the gauge kind of stays intact, so it's not too much of a big issue, but with the fairy dragging along, it can aggro other things and that can cause problems for me. Sometimes I don't need to get rid of it, but a lot of times it's better if I do. That's one of the big issues here with pet jobs, especially if anyone has ever taken Scholar here with a party. That's probably definitely one thing you'd hear from anyone who's taken Scholar is the pet becomes an issue because you aggro. You know, even in Conceal, like if you conceal, it conceals the pet as well. But Celine obviously is on an AI, so what'll happen is if like someone gets low HP or if you have pox or something, it's gonna cure, and then when it does that, then yeah, rip. It knocks itself out of conceal. Sometimes you don't even realize it. Celine gets concealed, it does a cast, it loses conceal, and then you're walking around with your conceal on. You won't aggro, but your pet will aggro, and then yeah, shit happens. So that's one of the bigger issues here with Scholar. But I mean, like for me, I have this under, like I know what I need to do with the pet, so it's not too much of an issue. And again, the gauge stays, which is really nice, so this does not feel like a flight floor, and I know I flighted this floor. So I kind of just look what's in front of me in terms of how the aggro is, and more than likely I'll decide to just kill the pet. Because accidental aggro is not good. So like here I'll do it, because if it like, let's say I follow this wall, right? Maybe it's in mid-cure, and then it takes like a beeline. Instead of hugging the wall, it takes a beeline to me, then that would cause an aggro. Because I need to hug these walls, so sometimes it takes a weirder angle or a straighter angle, and then that's rip. Oh, I didn't get it off. Yeah, time's bad, guys. I know, time's bad, but we're trying. I can only do so much damage. I need time on the boss too. I gotta also manage that too. And blind again. Nice. I know this is a flighted floor. Let's get Protect back up first. Okay, I'm gonna kill that enemy for now. I'll check behind me just to make sure there's nothing coming. Okay, we got 2 silver chests, so maybe that might be good. I can face tank this with the steel. Gotta watch AoE, and watch these wedges. These wedges have gotten me killed. Because you think you're walking to the side, and then all of a sudden you get stuck, and sometimes your mind is just predicting that it's going to the side and you get fucked, so. Now these are good for pathing the enemies, but they could path you instead, you know? So you gotta be careful. Blind does suck though. If I don't get anything to help me out in terms of like more magicites or something, we're gonna be super trouble in time. We're already very much in trouble in time. I probably have to zoom through another floor because like I don't know if I can make it to the past 3 with what I have. So I'll probably save a little bit in terms of my items. I'll probably use a wipe next floor, like a magicite wipe probably. If I can, just to try to get, yeah, that's good. We can do an affluence. We're gonna chain affluence as well. I'll probably do more of the wipes for the next set of floors. To hopefully we get some palm refreshes, and then hopefully we can carry those to the further floors. That's pretty much my only hope right now. I'm gonna pull this while I still have steel on. I missed. Oh, I missed everything. Nice. That's kind of scary. When Eye Shine goes off and then you take a hit, it almost feels like you got hit with the gaze. Yeah, it's done it a couple times. It's been a little scary. Especially because sometimes the animation doesn't go immediately when you die. Like, it's like this like waiting period of, okay, did it register or not? And then boom. Okay, my steel's about to go. Wouldn't mind that. Ow, the pain, man, the pain. We're gonna get the prairie out for now. Check where this chest is. This Okami should move. Conceal. I'll use it right now. More than likely I have to fight that mammoth. Or I have to fight something. I can fight the mammoth. I should be able to fight the mammoth without steel. That should be an alright option. Nice. We're getting nice palms, but I need like Petras. I need, you know, Petras and Magicites. That's what I need. If this explodes, I'd be okay, but I'd probably get snuck attack. Okay, that's okay. Alright. We're gonna deal with the mammoth. Oh no, I'm gonna pull one here actually. I'm gonna pull one here. Specifically because if I need to do 2 enemies, then I can do the mammoth next. I can do that Albus pretty easily. I'll do it while I have steel on. We'll face tank it. I think my pet got hit by that. Shit. Oh, that's not good. It's so gonna die. Sorry, Celine. I got hit by again, man. I gotta not get her killed. Okay, this is better. Oh my god, come on. Come on, Celine, please stop being a bitch. Jesus fucking... Okay, I gotta make sure I don't kill myself doing this. He keeps like getting into this bad opportune moments of... Okay, that's gonna be good. That was like a waste of time trying to get her positioned in a good spot. All because I messed up on the first pull. Okay. Alright, we're good now, we're good now. We got her placed. I'm such a bad pet owner, holy shit. Can't even keep my own pets alive. I'm not gonna use a Shank Steel because I'm planning to wipe the next floor, or floors, so I have to give myself time to navigate rooms and whatnot. Okay, I didn't think that would be enough, so we're probably gonna have to deal with the mammoth. Hopefully the mammoth is enough. If the mammoth's not enough, we're in a huge problem because I have to go all the way back here to pull that deer, which is the better enemy than the wolf. When I ran with my friend to floor 100 Scholar, EOS almost wiped us at least 10 times. Hell yeah. That's what they're good for. Oh yeah, no, but yeah, it's just the... You gotta pet manage, man. Oh shit. Oh, I positioned this incorrectly. Come on, come on. Okay, that's good. We gotta go this way. Okay, now we're good, now we're good, now we're good. Oh, that dodge. Yeah, you always have to mind the pet. So I have a lot of my abilities set to manage the pet, placement, retreat, getting it out fast if I need to do it fast. Of course, like my 61 was a mess because I totally fucked that up real bad. That's pretty fast. This blind really hurts. Oh my god, I think I missed 2 energy drains there. Okay. Okay, good. Oh boy. Alright, we got a speed. 23 minutes for 6 floors. This will be, this is gonna be fun, guys. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna Magicite first, because that's definitely one that... We'll see. Depends on the floor, actually. And I just sprinted, so my sprint is down. That's kinda bad. I got HP up, though. Yeah, we're gonna do this fast. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. Holy shit. Here. Now if it's a mimic, we got problems too, though. Okay, purely. Alteration back. Steel back. Sight. Serenity. Will not use the Serenity. I mean, my only play really is to speed through the floors and hope I get something good. I can't even afford doing flight kills anymore because I just don't have time. I tried. First 3 floors we tried, but... First 4 floors actually we tried to kill, but that's as best as we can. Now we gotta hope for stuff to show up. I honestly don't need... Oh, we got Petra. Oh, we got 2 Petra? Okay, that'll be good for... I don't regret that because that'll be good now. I can check the chest nicely. If a Mimic spawns, then we can deal with it. Strength back. That's like a safety. Although, you know, it would have been better to use the Petra to get 2 back, but you don't know that. You don't know if you would have gotten the Petra back. It does give me a safety measure there. Safety measure. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now I hope this one doesn't become a Mimic though, because then that'll be bad. Oh, if that was a Magicite, dude, that would have been clutch as fuck. We'll take it though. Okay. So that I cleared that floor in about 3 minutes, so let's see what the next 2. So I have 4 floors left, but I have 3 wipes, so I gotta hope I get more wipes out of this. And honestly, like, it's gonna be bad if I don't get a wipe, if I don't get a 4th wipe, because the enemies there are gonna be just so hard to deal with. I can do witching kills, but, you know, I don't want to have to resort to that. Okay, I don't have abilities, and it's Gloom. Let's do a sight first. Okay, we got a big room. Okay, I'm gonna try to Petra without the Serenity first. I should be able to make a lot of these enemies first. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of Celine. I'm gonna use a conceal and I'm gonna try to get the chest as best as possible, and then when we see like a mimic spawn, then we do a Petra and we kind of see what's going on. This is the exit, and this is actually one area I definitely want to clear out. Oh, free Petra. Okay. Well then. I want to check the other chest first. Because if it's mimics, then we deal with it. Well, I gotta make sure though I make it to this exit though. That's the only problem. I'm gonna check the left side, the west side first. Corrigan, no, we're gonna check this side. I did pop a fortune, right? Okay. So I can start from here and work to the exit. 14 seconds on the thing. I can ignore that last room over there. Steel. Okay, we're gonna use a steel here. Okay, I gotta make sure I make it to that room. And Petra. Hopefully I can. I should be able to. Okay, I do want to check that Corrigan room. If it becomes a Mimics, I'll take the death. Still early though. I hope it isn't Mimics, but we're definitely in a spot where like I don't want to use a Serenity, so I'll do another Affluence once I get there. Oh, beauty. Okay, we'll use another affluence here to hope for more chests. Flight. So I gotta make sure I have time in the boss too, so we gotta kind of mosey along. I think that'll be the last floor I can do with chests, and then I kind of just zoom through. I gotta probably try to give myself 12 minutes on the boss. I think that'll be ample amount of time. If I take any mimic, I'll take the death, and then we'll just kind of zoom through. I think that's the best play that I have, because I wouldn't have time to fight one. And I'm down to 17. I gotta get through 3 more floors, so. HP up. Strength, we'll use it right now. I do have steel up, I gotta remember that. Okay, we're gonna do a sight. Straight line, that's nice. I will use a fortune here. Last time I can really do it. Okay, we're going to check chests, but that I missed my opportunity there. I'm gonna let the lion go. I'm gonna hover over the Petra. I'm not gonna sprint yet. The Flannis sight. Steel, okay. If anything, you can backtrack. Looks like a small room though. Strength and steel, okay. Damn, really was hoping for a Magicite. Serenity. And the Mimics, okay. Where's the chest? Okay. Perfect. I probably should have checked the chests if they drop though, because if Mimic spawns, I'm taking the death anyway. But kind of losing time. Okay, the last two it's just kind of zoom. I just try to find the exit. We move. We don't kind of pick up chests because I don't have time for it, and that's about it. We get to the boss with however much time. I don't have frailty, so I can't speed that boss up, and I have nothing else to use on the boss. So. Okay. I think I will fight this though, because I picked up that Petra. Hopefully I'm not gonna I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot for this, or if I'm having to fight this. Oh shit! That's really bad. That's really bad. Oh, that's a time killer. That's really bad. Fuck. I didn't see it coming. Okay, we definitely have to zoom through the last floors. Definitely. I can't even check chests. Much as I'd like to, I can't. I might actually have just fucked myself over here because I might have fucked myself over, to be honest. I had 8 minutes on Serbi and I didn't kill it. I had to use a Magicite on it and I had 3 frailty. So I might have fucked myself over here. Just because of that. I don't know where the exit is, man. I think I might have just fucked myself over, totally. Okay, exit's not here. Oh my god. Where the fuck's the exit? Wow. Oh my god, it's over here. Yeah, I totally think I fucked myself over on this run. Because I just took that Mimic, which I knew was gonna kill my time. And then I took the Lion, which killed like another minute, so I think this is gonna be good as over. Which sucks. Okay, this is the exit. Alright. 10 minutes on the boss without any frailties. This is gonna be something, guys. I don't know if I have enough damage for this. I cannot miss a dot placement here. Everything has to be almost perfect DPS just even to have a chance. I gotta use my potions less. I gotta only use it when I'm in dire situation. Because I'm losing GCDs doing it. Oops. It should have been a mine, but whatever, I'll take it in. I don't have a mine potion on me. I'm desperate. Oh shit, that thing is too close. Okay. I'm running out of MP. I gotta back off the miasma 2 for a little bit. To back off a little again on the... Yeah, I think I'm timing out here, guys. I don't know if I don't think I have enough damage here. It's just not cutting it. All because of that. All because of that lion. If I saw that lion, I forgot that he was walking around. I thought I killed all the enemies, but because of that lion, that one little thing, it really sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. And I have nothing else to use! I had to burn all the frailty, which I probably shouldn't have because I used the Magicite. I'll have the high score though. I don't think anyone would beat it at least. I mean, unless you have someone with like Ali or Maggie's caliber, maybe, but I don't think it'll be beaten at 80 at least. That really fucking sucks. Feel bad. It's just so bad with the time management on healer. It's like it's so hard to gauge. Like with Samurai, with Red Mage, I know the gauge that I can have. I just don't know how much time I need on these bosses, and that's what's gonna wreck me. Well, Ali did mention wanting to do healers, but she said she'll do Astro. Hare has the record on Astro right now, actually. Oh well, the run will probably end here, guys. And after this, I'll end my stream because I'm not gonna continue another set. I'm at my limit for my time though, so it worked out. We'll try to find someone to host, but hang tight. You know, if you want to ask a couple more questions, we can talk a little bit. But you know, that'll I'm out of MP too. Fuck. I really always try to thread the needle on time though. That's always something I do, but man, just I had the unfortunate circumstance of those two. If I didn't have those two, I would have probably had enough time. I can't do 37% in 2 minutes. If I had a frailty, yeah, but I don't. So palms are pretty good too. I could have gotten a little bit deep into 81, maybe like 83, 84, maybe. At least just run the dice, but oh well, it's okay. I'm happy with this. I wanted to just push my score a little bit higher, to the hopes that it would be harder for someone to beat, and I accomplished that goal. I didn't reach the 90 goal. 90 goal was the goal that I had, but hard fought though. Hard fought. Yeah, the bosses seem like a real grind. I mean, the bosses are... I mean, this is easy, right? This is an easy boss to do, but you need the time. And I didn't pick up a single frailty on my climb, and I did do a lot of pretty good on the chests. Just, it wasn't enough, that's all. If I picked up even one frailty, I might have had a chance. I probably would have needed two, with the amount of HP that seems to be left. I mean, if I had held the Magicite, I guess that might have been the thing too. Because then I could have used the Magicite here. I don't even know if that would have been enough damage, though. But we're gonna go to the end, man. A timeout is a victory. Let's fucking go. Wish there was just something else I could just use here, like some miracle move that I have, but I can't. Witching. Fuck. 24%. Maybe I do like a massive crit direct hit for the next like GCDs and I just kill it. Ah, no! I'm gonna time out. 22%. I needed like 12 minutes on this boss. Feels bad. Might as well conserve my potions. 20%. I can do 20% in 20 seconds. Yeah. Let's do witching. Maybe it works. Oh, fully resisted. Fuck. Maybe do Petra. Let's do Petra. Instant kill. Instant kill. No. 17%. That should be a high score though. Yeah. It didn't even, it almost broke a million. Feels bad. That's okay though. That was a good run. Screenshot that. Alright, that was good. It was just, oh man, time. If I saw the line, I didn't even think the line would come back. If I saw that line coming in, I was so focused on the mimic, I forgot about the lion, and I knew I let it go. I let it go so I can pass to get this to the chest. Ay. It's okay though. So where would this put me? So I increased the score by 130k, and I increased the floors by 10 floors. So hopefully that becomes a really high watermark. Hopefully no one beats it from here till the expansion. Till the expansion starts, and I should be able to hold it up. So good run though. That's healer for you, I guess, guys. That's healer for you right there. I know, F. Time keeps slipping. I know, it's so hard. Healer is so hard to time manage because your damage sucks. You can't push any miracles. I did have enough items to get to it, obviously, just didn't have enough time and I mismanaged it. But I mean, with all things considered, I hadn't taken healer for a very long time, so I didn't know what the management. I haven't even watched any healers do it. I don't blame them that they don't do it, but you know, we did pretty good. And I'm not saying this to discourage you guys from not doing healer. You can totally do healer. Do it. Take the score. Try to get my score. Go ahead. I love the challenge, but it's not easy, man. It's just not easy. But thanks guys for hanging in, for watching the healer run. I think Thursday I'm gonna get back into Samurai because I really want to clear Samurai before the expansion. Once the expansion hits, I'm gonna take this humongous detour off the melee. I probably won't even touch Samurai for a month, 2 months after the expansion hits. I bet it's gonna be a long time. So hopefully we can just get it out of the way, get it finished, get it out of my conscience, and then if I do it, I can work on a little bit of high score runs as opposed to clear runs. So, but yeah, thanks for watching. I think, oh, it looks like Sharply is doing Team Floor 90. Let me just check his stream. I'd like to go to another Heaven on High dude, so we can do that. Yeah, let's go to Sharp. I usually go to him, but he's doing Heaven on High, so all the more will go to him. Let me just make sure. Oh no, he's not doing it right now. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, did they just finish this one? Maybe they just finished. Okay, let's see if someone else is doing Heaven on High. Let's see. I'll probably still go to him anyway, unless someone is doing it. Dun 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 dun. Wish there was. It would be nice if there was more people running the solos, but I don't blame him. No, that's a party. That's a party too. With friends. Oh, it's a Maya though. Alright, let's go to Sharp. We'll go to Sharp. Let me get his thing. So thanks guys. Thursday is the next stream. If you're not following my Twitter, that'll be where I will announce what I will do. But more than likely it'll be Samurai. I think Samurai is the way to go here. So thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed today's Scholar Run, which is a little departure from what we've been doing. But hope you enjoyed it. And I'll catch you guys Thursday, hopefully. So have a good night. See ya.